hola, bonjour, ¿cómo está? Hola, amigos. Buenos dias, buenas noches. Welcome, everyone. Oh, wow. I hope everyone is up at this time. I was just playing. At my time, it's 2:48 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, my way. And it's great old Sunday morning. I have no idea what I'm doing. This is my first time, and I mean my first time doing a Amazon Flex route this early. My block's supposed to be 3:15 a.m. to 6:45 a.m. Keep in mind, Amazon Flexers, holidays is coming up, so they're gonna start doing surge pay. So a hint for you all: don't just go up there and grab your blocks too quick. Try to wait at least. And I know it's hard to say to wait until the day of because, a lot of people snatch them blocks up, especially like the early shifts, like the 3:15 a.m.s and the 6 o'clock a.m.s. That way you can go ahead and get your day out the way. If you're doing some more hustling, you can be able to schedule your day. But you have to go to bed earlier as well, too, when you get those blocks. And that's why I have to keep reminding myself, I'm trying to get my body structured into this new time thing, because yesterday I did the 6:15 a.m. block and I loved it. I'm like an early bird anyway. I normally start moving around anyway about 7 or 8 o'clock in the morning, so I just set my body up to get up at least about an extra hour and a half, maybe 2 hours earlier than what I normally start my day out with. But I loved it. It wasn't a lot of traffic out. Of course, you don't have to worry about, you still have to look out for pets and stuff like that now. I'm not telling you not to look out, but you have a more visual. I actually like to do it in the early morning versus late at night, because I used to do the late night shifts. Now you talking about you rolling up on somebody's property out there smoking, drinking, pets and stuff still running loose, owners still walking out pets and stuff. That was kind of creepy, but you got to do what you got to do when it's coming to make your money, because you would think that these people are getting packages, they wouldn't let just those pets be roaming free anyway. But anywho, they do, unfortunately. And of course, people still be asking you, what can I help you with something? What are you doing when you pull up on your normal cars? I'm like, this has been going on for years. Why everybody still acting shocked? I'm just very surprised at that point. But this is my first time doing the 3:15 a.m. route. I'm actually shocked I'm brought out in bushy tail. But when it comes to me making my money, I don't care what time of the day it is. I can make myself get into par on whatever I need to get into par with. So I'm like, it's 3:15, 8 p.m. or something like that. I'm thinking it's in the afternoon and the traffic is better. You know what I'm saying? You don't have a lot of people out here. I don't know what it's going to look like when I drive into these people's houses and stuff like that, but that's why I'm bringing you all along with me, so you all can help me. You know what I'm saying? We're going to figure this out together. Now, this is my first time going to this actual warehouse as well. I went to a new warehouse yesterday on my first route for the 6:15 a.m. block. So I'm trying to test out the different warehouses, because we have 3 where we're located at. So I'm trying to test them all out to see which one I like the best. Now, the one I went to yesterday, they didn't have any vests. And you all know, if you're new, you can get a free Amazon Flex vest. But you can look professional when you come up on these people's property. They won't think you just up there turning around in that driveway or trying to come up there. They think stealing something. I know, hello, love. Hola. But yeah, they won't think you up there being weird. So, I'm trying to stay upon professionalism, because I am professional. This is not the only thing. You all know, if you look at my channel and follow my channel, I do a little bit of everything. So if you want to get money with me, find out different ways you can run this bag up, working from home as well as working out here in the gig economy, make sure you subscribe to me. And we can run this bag up together. So there's nothing to it but to do it right. We ain't got no other choice. The way this stuff is going on, when that pandemic hit that time, don't put all your eggs in one basket, because a lot of people, when they was losing our jobs and getting reduced hours, they was losing our houses, losing our minds, losing our wives, the girlfriends, the boyfriends, whatever you want to put it, significant others. It was crazy. So I never ever, even before the pandemic, I never ever put all my eggs in one basket. I always kept more than one way to make money. That's just me. I was born like that. I'm a natural born hustler, as I say. Most definitely, I stay the paper chasing and getting to that bag. And let me know if you all are elaborating or understanding what I'm saying, and you all have more than one forms of income coming in. And if so, exactly what do you do with your multiple forms of income? Like I said, we can all share it on the wealth together. We can all help each other. We can all make sure we be there for each other, to be each other's cheerleaders. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you need that uplift from your community.
Go past this entrance, then use the right lane to keep right.
Because sometimes people in your family don't get it.
Lane to keep right.
Because they like, well, work a normal job. What is a normal job? They really still believe in you should punch a clock. Even when you go apply to different lenders and stuff, they still ask for pay stubs. I don't have a pay stub. I'm an independent contractor. I'm an entrepreneur. You know what I'm saying? I get paid daily. We don't have a set amount we get paid daily. We don't have a set amount we get paid weekly or monthly. I don't understand why they want to give the people that's hustlers, entrepreneurs, living a boss lifestyle. And shout out to you if you do work a 9 to 5 or you got a structured schedule. I mean, that's smart. I did the same thing when I had my kids growing up.
Take exit 11.
But when I got older, I don't have my kids no more. I love and enjoy the flexibility. I can get up anytime I want to. I can clock in, clock out anytime I want to. I don't have to worry about nobody firing me, writing me up. Hey, you're late. None of this other crazy mess. But some of them daggone gig economies, they be tripping too now. Sometimes they might want to treat you like you their employee, like they want to give you certain ratings and they want to put you up on a high standard. Now, I love it now when they try to treat us like an employee, when they give us extra incentives. Like if you do a certain amount of runs or if you do a certain amount of blocks or whatever the case may be, you get higher earnings and incentives. If you work this certain amount of hours, you get higher incentives, just like me working this Amazon Flex block at the 3:15 a.m. graveyard shift. They give you higher incentives just like they would on any other job. They give you shift differential. So I'm gonna run that back and try to get as much money as I can during these holidays are coming up. Whole New Year's coming up. Can you all believe that? Whole New Year coming up. What? A whole New Year is coming up. So we already know we still won't have to get our stuff we need for the holidays, our food or whatever. So why not still bring in about the same income you normally bring in and still make that extra money if you can get your holiday items or holiday gifts if you're the person that gives out gifts and stuff. Plus still have enough to put towards your savings as well as if you're doing any type of investments. And if you're not, please put yourself in a position where you can start getting some extra money to put towards your emergency savings and funds, because this stuff goes crazy. It's not cheap no more if your car breaks down. And of course, if you're in the gig economy, you know what I'm talking about. If you have to keep on getting your oil changed, because you're supposed to get your oil changed now when you're in the gig economy, especially if you do these gigs like Amazon Flex, VHO, Ship, Sparks, and a whole lot of the other great, amazing ones, Uber, Lyft, Grubhub, DoorDash, all of this. As many miles we put on our vehicle, baby, you know you need to at least get an oil change at least every 4 to 6 weeks, because you got to keep your baby on. And like I tell people, always have a backup vehicle too, just in case that vehicle let you down, because you are in the gig economy. If that vehicle let you down, if that's the only thing you do, if you don't do like me, work from home and work out there in the field, what you gonna do if your car break down? It's gonna put you in a bind. So make sure you have a backup plan. Like I tell people, get you a good dependable car, but you don't have to get one of the fancy cars, especially if you're doing that Amazon Flex, the VHO, DoorDash, all that. And if you're doing DoorDash and Grubhub and Uber Eats, don't go out there and get a big SUV doing that, because you're going to be breaking into your profit margin. Get you a little, honey, I have driven electric cars. The only reason I gave my electric car back because it was hard for me to find daggone spots for me to charge up. And then when I did find charging spots, they want to put a $25 surcharge on your credit card or debit card, whatever you use. And then on top of that, sometimes it might take $15 to $20 to charge it before it can get a complete charge, because at home when you charge it, it takes forever. You really don't get them like 10 to 15% now, unless you have it wired up when you have it plugged into your like wash and dryer area, whatever, your laundry room, for you can get more watts. But other than that, I want another e-car, but I don't know. I just don't know, because it'll most definitely save you on gas. It most definitely will save you on gas. So if you got a good hack and trick that you can tell us on how to get cheaper, you know what I'm saying, EV rechargings, or how to charge it up from home where we can get a full battery versus having to pay, that was going to be game changing. Of course, you're going to pay a little bit more for the vehicle, but it's going to pay off in the long run, because you don't have to worry about oil changes. You don't have to worry about gas. But you do have to go and top up if you like doing longer routes. You might have to pull over to an EV charging station and maybe charge up. And sometimes it might take 15 to 30 minutes to get a full boost. And most people, they normally take a break for about 15 minutes. But if you're waiting for other cars and stuff, I had a Tesla and I had a regular Chevy Blazer e-car. Sometimes you'll be waiting, and then sometimes when you go to Tesla stations, they'll let non-Teslas use those EV stations, but you're going to have a long wait because everybody else and our baby moms is up there. So share your insight on that. Is it really good to have an e-car in the gig economy? But make sure you most definitely have yourself a backup plan where you have yourself a car that's for work. A work car is what I call it. And then have yourself a personal car that you don't put as many miles up there, that you use for your social events, when you go out on dates, when you go doing your errands around town, where you can give your other car a break and use it strictly for work. But keep it maintenance. Keep it maintenance. Make sure you check your fluids. Make sure you do your little tune-ups. Make sure you do your oil changes, everything that you can do to make sure you keep that vehicle, which is your work vehicle, up in maintenance, just like you would do if you work for Amazon, if you work for a taxi cab company, FedEx, UPS, I keep going. You see how they keep those vehicles maintenance, right? Every 3,000 to 5,000 miles, they doing our oil change, they checking our fluids, they doing everything they're supposed to do, just like you're supposed to do with your body, to make sure it stay up and healthy and maintained. Because without your car and your phone, it's a wrap. So if you're in the gig economy, make sure you have a good, dependable car. It don't have to be the best looking car. Just make sure it's good on gas. That's what we looking for. Because we getting tired of pulling up at the gas pump. We got to pay so much in gas. Because keep in mind, whatever you make daily, you got to take out if you get something to eat. You got to take out if you get something to drink or some snacks. You got to take out if you get some gas. You got to take out, say, if you got to go get a tire rotation or a new tire or whatever. So put aside every day, put yourself in mind, hey, I got $20 in gas. Boom. I'm going to put aside $20 every day. Stash that away for when I do have to do my oil changes, since I know I'm going to have to do it more often because I'm using my vehicle more. Or if you have to do tire rotation, if you need emergency tire replaced, or any other thing that comes along with it, with you wearing and tearing your vehicle, you'll have that nest. Plus $100 or more per day to go towards your bill. But like I tell people, if you make at least $100 go straight towards your bill per day, you're doing good. Anything over is perfect. But that's just to go towards your bills. So you know you still got to make your $20 extra to go towards your savings for you can have for your emergency, you know, like I said, the oil changes, like I said, your tires and your wear and tear and all of that. Put that to the side, and that's going to start adding up, because I work 7 days. If you work 5 days, it's going to be 100. You work 7, it's 150 right there going towards, like I said, emergency. Just in case you need to say, hey, but this week I didn't have enough. I want to fill my tank up with gas, my gas tank up with full, so I can have the week off first. Some people can actually do that in the last of my week. I don't have that. Sometimes I might get away 2 days without filling up again. But that's why I say get you something that's good on gas, cost effective. Now, if you out there doing big loads like with Roadie and all of these other big logistic companies and stuff, yeah, you probably will need a van or box truck or something like that, but still try to get it where you can be able to be cost effective when it comes to that gas, and make sure any routes you accept, make sure you're getting that gas money back. Plus you got enough money that's going to go towards your emergency funds for any wear and tear or oil changes. Plus at least $100 or more to go towards your bills. I don't know what your bills look like. You know what I'm saying? You know what your bills look like. You have a goal set in mind. Hey, I need to make this amount every day in order to pay my bills, in order to put back for emergency funds, in order to put back for any other thing like gas expense. If I go out to eat, I actually highly recommend for you to go to the grocery store and prepare you some healthy snacks for you can take it with you. Because I most definitely, honey, I keep snacks. I have my water bottle with me every day. I have my ice. I be having me like little, peanut butter nabs. Sometimes I be having chips. And, different things that'll prevent me from going to the gas station or grocery stores or restaurants to, spend money. I be bringing me some sandwiches from time to time. And if I happen to run out of any of those items because I didn't have time to go to the grocery store, you better believe I'm going to go somewhere where I can get me some cost effective to eat until I get home and cook. I'm not going to go out there and spend a lot of money because I know that's coming out of my profit for the day. Keep that in mind. All of that extra stuff that you spending on the outside is coming out of your profit. So if you're not making anything, I know one girl said, hey, I make $100 a day. Okay. How much you spending gas? Just $20. Did you get something to eat? Yeah, it's about $10. And I got myself a little pack of cigarettes. Already, that's $50 right there that you done blew out. And you only made $100. So that means you got $50 going towards your bill. Maybe you got a roommate, you live with somebody else. Maybe your bill is not like everybody else. Some people got to make $200 a day. Some people got to make $300. Whatever your goal is, make sure you put that allowance in that's separated for your gas reimbursement and for you to have something to go back to your emergency fund just in case your vehicle break down. And try to, if you can, this is the holidays, people. This is the time people going to be tipping big. This is the time people going to really be extra nice. And then the companies that you work for, they're going to be extra nice because they want you out there in the economy because they want you to help meet these high demands. Take advantage of those big tips and all that. That's your great opportunity. If you need another vehicle or if you need a personal vehicle, if you don't have a backup vehicle, that's your opportunity to take that extra money, put it aside, put it out of sight and out of mind like you don't even know it's there, that you can have to go towards another savings fund that you can go out there and buy you another vehicle straight up cash or even a vehicle that'll take you less than a year to pay it off. But keep your backup car just in case something happens, honey, especially if you get yourself in a predicament, you and your husband or you and your best friend or you and your significant other, both of y'all do the gig economy and y'all sharing vehicles. Yeah, get yourself a position where you can get yourself a backup vehicle and have yourself a vehicle that you have that when you go out for date nights or when you go out to parties or different events, so you can have yourself a decent car without putting a lot of miles up there, because that's the thing about the gig economy. We could blow through some miles, baby. The miles add up quick, and I mean quick. I think on my Lexus, and I was shocked myself until the damn people told me about it. I think I put like 10,000 miles on my daggone thing within, I'm going to say 45 to 60 days, something like that, because I'm aggressive. When they offer these bonuses, when they be offering them high incentives, I be waiting for the surges. I'm going to be honest. I wait for the surges and the high incentives, and I just go crazy. I can't help it. I just go crazy. But thank you all for being active. Active is most definitely attractive. Let's support each other. If you're looking at great ways to make additional income, check out my posts, check out my videos, check out my lives. I will be starting to go live more. I really haven't been going live on this page, but yeah, I'm going to start going live more for you all can see me get into the bag, because I see a lot of other YouTubers come up here and that's like, that's a great idea. Why not go live while you're in the process of doing it, for people can actually see you doing it? Just in case they have any questions or concerns, just in case you got somebody else out there in the gig economy, they can help share some insights too and help you out, because that's what we all up here for, right? To help each other out. We're here for each other. But I thank everybody for our love and support. Like I said, I'm super excited. This is my first time doing the 3:15 a.m. block. And I got one scheduled for tomorrow too, for the same location. I tried another location yesterday. We got one more location we're going to try. And I'm just trying to figure out which one I like the best. Which one I feel that's going to treat me better. Because, bro, I hate to get up here at 3:15 a.m. and they gave me a whole lot of boxes. I hope and pray that I get up here, I don't get too many packages I have to deliver, because I don't want to be up there on nobody's property at no 3:15 in the morning. Because I think the sun come up now like at 6:30 or 6 o'clock, something like that, a.m. I actually felt good yesterday, the 6 o'clock a.m. shift I had, because the light and stuff did come up. It was dark when I went to work, but the light had started coming up like an hour after I got there or something. After I got my vehicle and stuff loaded up, it's starting to brighten up. So I love that part.
Stay in the left 3 lanes.
And then, like I said, the traffic is not as bad. You can get through traffic better because I normally used to
In
do
about
the
4
shifts
miles, take exit 135 onto Rock Creek Dairy Road.
when I was doing the VHO and stuff. And I still do VHO from time to time. They have a good hit to come up in between this. Like they normally start that warehouse at 10 a.m. Thing about Amazon Flex, they start that warehouse at 3:15 a.m. So if you want to run that bag up double, you got yourself to make yourself $200 to $400 a day. I have done that plenty of time. $200 and $400 days. So get yourself a position. I know you saying, damn, I ain't got enough engine time. I don't neither. But when I see dollar signs, baby, I see dollar signs. I can't stop. And I don't know what they talking about, like a demon world. But anyway, that's what I'm saying. When you out here making money, you can't let negative people get into your space with negativity, because I always believe in positive vibes. And you see how people can come in your room, say what it looks like, but the thing is, if a person don't like what your room look like, what do they need to do? They need to just exit and go to somebody else's room, or just go do something that's go open up your own live. I don't know, but I got this set up like this for a reason. So I have no idea what demon world is. I really don't. This is Sunday, 3:09 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I don't know. Let me see what this ETA is saying, because that's weird. Oh, they said the ETA is 3:14. My check-in is 3:15. That's weird, because I think I stayed on track. But this warehouse is supposed to be like 28 minutes for me. The warehouse yesterday was 35 minutes for me.
Take exit 135.
Maybe because I'm talking.
Dairy Road.
That's what it is. Maybe because I'm talking. It seemed like it just took a little bit longer. I don't know. We'll find out. It just seemed like it took a little bit longer than what I expected for it to take. But we'll see. We're going to see what this 3:15 a.m. action looks like. But I thank you all for your love and support. Thank you all for coming on this journey with me. Let me know any tips and tricks you all have to share. Some little insights. I am eager to know. I think the GPS actually took me a longer route than what it's supposed to be taking me, because it normally, I don't know. It seemed like it was 30 minutes versus the 20. It seemed like it was about 33 minutes versus the 25, like you said. But we're going to focus, because I check it, it's 3:15 a.m. and I know how they want you to at least be there 15 minutes early, which I thought I was going to get there at 3 o'clock a.m. And you can't be no more than 5 minutes late, or else they're going to, reassign your block, and they will have that against you, which I don't understand. If you're in the gig economy, they're going to have that against you as a mixed block. But thank you all for spamming me. This guy said it looks weird. I don't know what he expect to see at 3 o'clock in the morning my way. But anyway.
Dairy Road. Then take the first left onto Rock Creek Dairy Road.
Thank you all for spamming. Spam I am. Let's get to this bag. Let's see exactly what all this hype is about with these higher incentives at 3:15. And I think that's the earliest you can get is 3:15 a.m. and then a 3:30.
Use the left lane to turn onto Rock Creek Dairy Road.
Like I said, it's my first time going to this warehouse, so let me put you all in position if I can get ready to check in. And let's see what this new warehouse is about.
Right onto France Warner Parkway.
Let me see if I can flip y'all for y'all can see it. Since the dude want to say something look weird, let's look at the streets a little bit. Let's see what the streets got. And y'all stop being weird. Look, let's see what the streets got, because he is doing way too much. He or she or whatever. I don't. We, like I said, we're up here focused on getting to this bag this morning. And it's Sunday,
Turn
so
right
happy
onto Friends
Sunday,
Corner Parkway.
everyone.
Then turn right.
As you can see, the lights and stuff are not even up yet. It's not even up yet. And I think they're going to the warehouse too. These are the ones getting that early morning rush. That you got time when you get done with your rock now, because it's supposed to be 3.5 hours. You done ran your bag for the day. You can go run up a whole nother bag. Still get home in time to rest, to relax. If you want to go to church, whatever you want to do, you're going to still have time to do it. That's another advantage doing this 3:15 a.m. When I did the 6:15 one yesterday, it's pretty beneficial. Yeah, this person up here going the same place I'm going, so I'm going to just follow them.
You've entered the parking lot for your destination started. Turn right, then in 90 feet turn left. At the stop sign, turn left.
Yep, they're going where I need to go. Man, this is a new one. They almost all set up a lot.
In 400 feet arrive at the destination.
They all almost set up a light. Yep, they showing me how to get in. Let me see my ID. I don't know.
Arrived.
Yeah, it's a lot of people up here. Y'all can see. I wouldn't think a lot of people would be up here at 3:15 a.m. But damn, I know that's right. And it's a lot of people up here. Now look, there's a lot of people trying to run this bag up early this morning. I told you, like the damn airport, and this is the one in Whitsett. Yeah, over here. Shit, I don't know what they first done. Over this one. Let's see if they could, I got it like this for y'all won't be able to see nobody's personal information and stuff too. Hello. Do you need for me to come? This is my first day at this location. Where do I need to show my driver's license stuff at?
We're gonna need it over there.
Over there. Okay. Okay. Baby, y'all had to direct me, baby. Yeah, baby, I got like this for y'all can not be all in people's business without driver's license and location. Y'all supposed to just be looking at the warehouse. This is my first day Amazon Flex at this 3:15 a.m. So we're gonna just watch what's going on. But I got it like in the black and white sketch today. I'm just trying something new. Let's try something new. Thank you, baby. Thank you for being active. We just, honey, just trying to get my life together over here real quick. I gotta go over here and get checked in. I hope they don't give me no daggone big route. So let's see how long it's gonna take us. Why what? What are we worrying about? Why? Why what? I'm confused. Why what? I just got my packages. I'm waiting on the vet, so I hope I don't have that many packages to do, but we're about to find out because I just got my route. So I will be posting it in my moments today, my shorts. So go check that out and you'll see how many packages I had and what it looks like. Let's get to this bag. We're trying to load up this car. Let's go, go, go. Let's see. Getting our packages numbered. We're numbering our packages. We're trying to get our boxes numbered and loaded up. That's the best way to do it. Get them numbered. When you go to your stops, you can be like bam, bam, bam. We are loading them babies up now. I think it's better because yesterday when I was doing it, I didn't label them. And I was going all through these boxes and shit, and I don't like that. I like to have my stuff labeled when I get to my location. I can just rock and roll. I feel more organized that way. Yeah, I forgot damn what when we just got this on. Got these two big boxes. I'm trying to stack these. I got sets 1 through 10 loaded, ready to do our next set, and then we're done. All right, we got our boxes labeled, ready to load up, and then we're gonna get out of here. You had 16 packages, great. I can do that, but they're long distance. I love it. Alright, let's get to this bag. That wasn't bad. They had a bag that I could have used too, but I'm ready to get this knocked out. At this point. Look, I'm up here still going to VHO app. Girl. Oh, I went to the damn VHO app. Supposed to be going to Amazon Flex. I'm super excited when we praying that we don't get them in the boxes today. I don't know how lucky I'm going to get tomorrow like that. But 16, we'll take that. All day, every day. Yeah, we will take that. And our first stop is 24 miles from here, which is 31 minutes. So you already know that we have to be focused and dedicated. You already know we're gonna have to be focused and dedicated. These babies out here getting it, which is 31 minutes.
Starting route to 2120 Macaulay Road.
So we should get to our first
Proceed to the
stop at
route, then take the
4:15.
first left. Turn left, then turn left onto France Warner Parkway.
He got on his van, Amazon delivery driver. I know that's right. He must be doing it, so I'm just seasonal. He must be doing it year round. But they say if you do good season, it might end
At
up
the next
keeping. I
stop
don't know.
sign, turn left.
We'll pray that they do, because I love these hours right here, because I can still do my work at home job, do this in tax season, be very beneficial. I could jump out, make my quick 100 or more, then jump back and make more money. How you doing?
At the stop, turn left onto France Warner Parkway.
What's that? Always more than one way to skin the cat. And it's still dark, but these people are up here getting to this bag like it's in the afternoon. They know what they're doing. I don't blame them. This is a quick way to get your hustle on quick and earlier, so you can go ahead and have your day out the way. If you want to, you ain't even got to go back to work. If you got like a bare minimum place, you already do frugal living anyway. If you living like RV lifestyle or van lifestyle, or living somewhere based on your income, or your rent is at a comfortable price, and maybe you get another form of income on top of this income, this is all you would have to do, is just route real quick for 3.5, maybe 4 hours, the most it'll take you, and you're done for the day. And you made your your money within 3.5 to 4 hours, where most people have to take 8 to 12 hours to do per day. So that is truly amazing. That's another reason why I said that's an advantage. That's another pro for the gig economy too, because you can triple your worth quick versus somebody going and working in a brick and mortar place, a 9-to-5 job, or whatever schedule you have. But they normally take 8 hours to make. You can make that sometime in 1 hour, sometime in 2, sometime 3, sometime 4. And then, you know what I'm saying, if you want to do 8 hours a day, if you got yourself set up to do 8 hours a day, why not? You're going to have yourself a $300 and $400 day. I have seen people do like $500 days and stuff. So run that bag up, okay? Work smart and not hard. And I have to keep on remembering that over here it's still dark.
Use the right lane to merge onto I-40 East.
So to me, it seems like nighttime. I'm used to doing night shifts. You know what I'm saying? This is the first time I ever did the wee and the hours shift. Now I have did that when I used to do Uber,
Turn
like
right.
maybe 10, 15 years ago, whatever, when I used to do the airport runs, 7 o'clock a.m. was the best time to do the airport runs, 6 a.m. and stuff like that. But I never, ever did a 3 o'clock a.m. run nowhere. So I had to practically set my alarm for 1:45 a.m. this morning to get up, to be out of my house by 2:30 a.m. to get to this warehouse by 3:15 a.m. They would like for you to be there 15 minutes early, no more than 5 minutes
In about
late.
14 miles, take exit 150 toward Haw River.
And I couldn't even sleep last night because I'm used to being up at the time that I normally had to go to bed to get up in time for 1:45. I went to bed at 5 o'clock p.m. Then I got back up about 7. Then got up again about 9, used the bathroom. And then got up again about 11, used the bathroom again. And then I ate something. My husband said, if you don't lay your tail down and go to sleep, and see, my body's not used to doing this I have to get my body used to it because I got training coming up all next week. So I'm going to have to most definitely get used to this 3:15 a.m. Schedule. And it's not because, it's paying higher incentive. That is the browning point about it. Because normally I would have to go right back out there again and do another gig like Roadie or Spark or something like that to make up for the difference. But you make all of your money within that 3.5 hour block, and sometimes don't even take you 3.5 hours, might take you 3 hours, might take you to 3.5, but no more than 4. You're done for the day if you choose to do that. Now, if you want to triple your worth and run that bag up, like I said, have that first set to pay for your bills, and the second set, if you want to have to go towards your emergency fund, or if you're trying to get another backup car or something like that, by all means, you have that flexibility to do it, and still don't have to do no 8 hours a day to do it. You done ran your bag but made $200 to $300 in a day without working 8 hours. Like I said, work smart and not hard. And especially if you're doing an Amazon Fresh or Sparks or Roadie where they can give you tips. What are we talking about? People are getting very cashy during this time of year because a lot of places, retailers now doing pre-Black Friday, and a lot of people already doing their online shopping and stuff like that. And then, Thanksgiving coming up, a lot of people get ready for the Black Friday. So we're going to be having a lot. That's the reason why they're hiring more drivers and stuff now, because they got a huge demand that's going on. And they're going to be tipping. See, the only unfortunate thing, if you're doing Amazon Flex, just the logistic part, and VHO, you don't get tips. You just get whatever that base is they give you. That's why I said sometimes it's best to wait till that surge or when they run it up a little bit instead of grabbing what you first see. But if you want to secure a block or a shift, I understand that because I have did that plenty of times. Went in blind, don't know what I'm getting, how many packages I'm getting, none of that. I just want to secure a spot because I know this is the hour or the block I wanted to work for that day, and I'm done. But I'm going to see later what VHO got available after this to see if I can run a bag up again with them. I can make double money because I'm in the process of trying to get another vehicle, a backup vehicle. Because me and my husband sharing vehicles right now because my other one let me down. But that's what I'm telling about. Never put all your eggs in one basket and keep a backup vehicle. Learn from my mistake. It's not practically my mistake because I did have a backup vehicle. It just maxed out the miles and stuff. And that's why I got to get something with unlimited miles. But I was renting a car for a while. And, that rental could add up quick. But as long as you're making enough money, because sometimes people got to do that too. They have to lease something. They have to rent something until they can find something. But don't leave your money out there in the streets. Just make sure you're making enough that day to pay for that rental, to pay for whatever gas you put in there. Also to put that $100 aside or more for whatever you got set aside to pay your bills. As well as if you have to go get something to eat, maybe you got to get groceries later on that night. Still make sure you have that $100 or more reserve per day to go towards your straight bills, whatever you put in mind, your goal, and you'll be good. Like I said, yours might be 100, might be 200, might be 300, whatever it is. Make sure you reserve that amount only for bills, and the other amounts you got to make extra, even if you're making the tips or whatever, to cover the other expenses. But don't mix your expenses with your base that you need to pay your bills, because you're not going to get on top that way. And make sure you calculate your miles to make sure it's worth your miles. At least try to do $2 a mile. If you can't, I understand that sometimes I call it tickets to heaven. Sometimes you have to do a ticket to heaven, because you got people out here that don't even want to tip. Now, this is something like a a luxury for them. They don't look at it that way. They thinking that we get paid big time money from these companies. Sometimes they don't want to tip, so they don't. You know what I'm saying? So don't set your mind upon just tipping. Make sure that base is good for when the tip come in. That's going to just be extra incentives for you. I love my tips. Like I tell people, I work for my tips because them tips, that's extra money. They can go towards your emergency fund. They can go towards your investment if you do an investment. They can go towards any car repairs that you need to have done. Some people pay for that medical expenses and medicine out of pocket. All of that can go towards that. Like I said, my tips are everything, baby. But thank you all for joining me on my first 3:15 a.m. block with Amazon Flex. Thank you all for vlogging out with me. If you all want to see content like this, or if you can share some insight, let me know in the chat, because I'm truly eager to learn tips and tricks and new things. And I'm going to be sharing tips and tricks as I go. One of the major tips is when you get to your warehouse with Amazon Flex, they don't tell you what stop is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They actually start at stop 2, because that stop 1 is the warehouse. So keep that in mind. So when you labeling your boxes, you can do however you want to. You can label this box 2, or you can label this box 1. I do mine as box 1 because it's still my first stop to me. So I label mine 1 through whatever. For when I put it in my vehicle, I put my 1 through 10 in the front with me. And my other boxes go behind me, but they all in numerical order. For when I go through these, when I'm getting to these stops, I'm like boom, 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 boom. I'm not looking out through the cars looking for this name and address and stuff like that. But I still, when I get to each stop, even though I got them numerically numbered, I still look at the name and address and make sure it match up as I get to each location, because I want to make sure this person is getting the right box and this is the address. And when GPS say I have arrived, GPS have really let me down a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? Where they say I have arrived and I didn't arrive. I'd be like a block down or across the street or something like that. I still check the address when I get to the house. If I don't see the address on the house, I'm going back to look at previous pics that another driver had, if they delivered there before, or any notes they gave me, like a dog on site. Please watch the driveway, stuff like that. Other drivers put in notes for the next driver that helps us out too, which is very beneficial. Like 2 places I went to yesterday, they let me know, okay, this property right here has aggressive dogs, or this property right here have dogs, watch out. I like knowing that, because I have been pushed into the ground by a dog before. So, you know, stuff like that is very beneficial, and I need to start getting me a bat or something to take with me, so I can have something in my hand for if one try to come up to me. Hey, what we talking about? I got to keep them off of me. It's protection. That's why I said owners know that they have packages and stuff coming. Please put your fur babies up, because they might be nice to you and your family, but they don't know me or any other driver that's coming up there. Maybe they don't like my pets, because my pets is all over me. I have cats and dogs. They probably don't like the scent of another cat or another dog, and they might attack me accordingly. They might not like the way I look. They might not like the way I dress. They might not like the smell that I have. I mean, whatever the case may be. Put your fur babies up, especially if you love them, because you don't know what way the driver would do it, because the driver might take it another way, and it might end up hurting your little fur baby or killing them even. Unaliving, I meant to say. Please take that out. Unaliving or whatever. But yes, it's crazy. You would think that they would put these babies up because they love them just that much. Because I know when I know people coming to my house or doing any type of repair work or deliveries, I have my babies put up, or I'm out there where I can watch them just in case somebody come on my property. Because I have a long driveway. If I see somebody coming to the driveway, about time they get up there, I already tuck them in the house and put them in that kennel or whatever. Or if I know I got guests or whatever, which I don't have a lot of guests come to my house because I don't do all the social stuff. And plus I work so much. That's another reason why. But I have them in the kennel. I most definitely don't have them out. But like I tell people, you don't have to let me know you're there, because my fur babies will. They will most definitely let me know if somebody on their property. But while that is doing that, I'm going to see if I can, I got a couple of short videos I'm going to post later on too, that I want you all to see that I took on my routes and stuff. And I finally got my vest. The other location yesterday didn't have any. She actually had one in my size. She said, girl, you lucky. This is the last size we had in the large. I was like, yes. Because, you know, the vests are everything. They let people know the reason why you're on their property. They're like, oh. And plus, it's got reflectors up here. So when we up there, they can see reflectors like, oh, that must be a delivery driver. I see it got on the Amazon hoodie or whatever. That makes us look more professional, and I wish they could tip us this way because I get more tip. But I'm gonna try to do a Amazon Fresh later on for you all can come along with me to do that, and that's where you do the grocery run. Now you can get tips on that. The thing about the tips on there, they don't reflect immediately. They allow the customers, I think, up to 48 hours of tips. So normally the tips don't show up until you normally get paid the next time, and not pay with the tips and stuff in the Amazon Fresh go out twice a week. I think it's every Tuesday and Friday or every Wednesday and Friday. Somebody know exactly, put it in check. Like I said, I'm new to this part. But with your actual logistic part, when you go to the warehouse and pick up packages delivered, you can cash out instantly if your bank is affiliated for you to cash out instantly. Other than that, you get direct deposit twice a week, which is truly amazing if you ask me. But you know me, I get my money daily. And you know, of course, they charge a processing fee of like 50 cents. But you know, you're going to get that back anyway if you already got yourself set up. Have that as one of your expenses for them cut into what the amount you need to go towards your bill or your savings goal or whatever the case may be. But I love it. But yeah, I got some pics to post later. I'm going through them now. I got a couple of short videos. I need to post the ones from yesterday too. But yes, I got my vest. And I'm showing you all I got my vest. So yeah. So it's those moments for me. But yeah, my router's 3.5 hours. Look, I got super excited. I didn't even see. But they told all the customers that they should have that package by 7 a.m. So they calculated from the time after you scan all your packages in and when you leave the property. So we're going to see if it's going to take us up to 7 a.m. because like yesterday I finished like 30 minutes earlier or something like that. But yeah, we got long distance. I'd rather do the long distance and less packages versus the shorter distance and you have
In 2 miles,
a lot of
take
packages.
exit 150 toward Haw River.
Yesterday was my first day doing the 6:15 a.m. block. I ended up with 36 packages. This other lady, she was right in front of me. I'm so glad I didn't get that card. She got like 30-some packages. That's the thing about the difference between Amazon and VHO. At least VHO, if you wait till after 8:30 a.m., they'll start putting in the surge about exactly how much you get paid and how many routes you'll have and what area you'll be in. But that day before, when the star comes out at 9 o'clock p.m., and this video is not about VHO, but we're going to go back. But 9 o'clock p.m., only thing you said is approximately how much you make, like $81 to $122. It'll tell you on the map what area it's going to be in, but you don't know how many stops it's going to be, and you don't know exactly how much it's going to be, but you're going to go ahead and just accept the block so you can have a secure spot for that day to make some money. Because sometimes that's people's only way to make money. That's the only app they own. But I be waiting for the surge. I wait until after 8:30 a.m. or 9 o'clock a.m. when it's getting closer to that check-in time. So I can see exactly how many stops I'm going to have, exactly how much I'm going to make. And the closer it gets to that check-in time, if nobody don't accept that route, they're going to go ahead and put it in for an hour later route. But with more money, they're going to take it up between $20 and $40. And they'll tell you how many stops you have and what area you're going to have.
Then take the first left onto Juniper Road.
Versus Amazon, you don't know ever. You'll know exactly how much you're going to get paid for that route in advance. You will know that. They're not going to give you a price range. But they won't let you know what area you're going to be in, how many stops you'll have, or none of that. So they know not to do that because they know people probably going to accept the big route. But they said with Amazon, you're not going to get nothing more than 40 packages. Ship a VHO, I've seen people with 80-some packages. I have got 76 packages one time. 72, 62, all the way down to 10. You know, That's up to you. And of course, you know, as it go up, honey, I had got a package, order with 10 packages only, and got paid $125 for that because it had surged. And I guess somebody had bought back packages from the previous day they can complete that route, and they
In
was
about
trying to hurry and get those orders
turn
out
right onto Roxborough Street.
because it was already a day late. So I was like, I'll take it. And I think it only took me about 3 hours to do that. Now you telling me what company can you work for and run your bag up in 3 hours and make that amount of money? And then boom, I went over to Roadie and started working some more. Or you have the option to go back and pick up another route if you want to. That's the thing about these. You can go back and pick up a whole nother route. Say if you don't see anything out there, DoorDash is not popping, Grubhub is not popping, or Roadie or whatever, because sometimes Roadie be tripping with the prices. I don't know why these logistic companies let these prices go out there like that. Even DoorDash and them, they need to take that base pay up to at least $5, and then plus gratuity automatically 15% on every order. Then if they want to tip in addition, they can tip, because this is a luxury. I'm a driver and can't even afford luxury like that all the time, like some of these people. Then they get these month subscription where they pay a one-time fee where all the other orders throughout the month is free. They don't think they have to tip. So they need to automatically start putting in automatic gratuity, like you go to these little fine 5-star restaurants and stuff, and you have to pay gratuity automatically, even if you have a party of 6 or more. They need to start doing it, because these drivers, they out here taking that time. They out here don't know what they're going to face when they get on these properties. They don't know if they're going to have a pet up here, crazy people up here. I know a driver actually got shot by being on somebody's property doing delivery, and the guy didn't know that his wife was getting the whole package. A dog had came out the front door when I thought the damn door was locked and secured, and chased me down to the ground. He didn't get to bite me, but if their owner didn't come out in time and hear me screaming because he thought his baby was in the house, that dog would have bit me. And it wasn't even no big, it was a mutt. A little black dog, mutt. It was a medium-sized dog. I still got marks on my feet and stuff from that. Shit, my damn leg and stuff still hurting from that. My wrist is still hurting from that. So you know what I'm saying? You have to be careful, and most definitely they need to start treating these drivers a little bit better. All the way across the borderline. The ride-sharing company, as well as the customers, as well as these vendors that you're dealing with. Because some of these daggone restaurants, when you pick up from them, they think you work for them sometime. And they think they can talk to you any type of way. No, baby, I don't work for none of you all. I'm in partnership with you, though. So we're going to go ahead and pipe that down a little bit and pump them brakes. I'm in partnership with you. I don't work for you. So you're not going to talk to me like that, because I work for myself for a reason if I won't have to put up with crap like this. So if you all agree with that, let me know in the chat. What are your insights? What do you think the base pay should be? How do you think it should be structured and handled? Because if enough of us ride sharing the gig economies get together, they'll probably start listening. They need to start listening and put thyself in our shoes, because at the beginning and the end of the day, we wearing and tearing our vehicle. Not only with gas, we got tires, we have to worry about oil changes and keeping the car maintenance, because this is our money maker along with our phones. So we always got to keep the best of the line phones too, that we can be able to handle all of these different GPSs going on, these different app downloads and everything. Because if you got one of the little rinky-dink cheap phones, it's not going to be able to handle all of these app downloads, all this GPS going on, all this other weird stuff. But I'm up here talking like it's like in the afternoon. Isn't this crazy? It is 4:05 a.m. Eastern Standard Time my way. How's your day, and what country are you from, and what time it is? What time is it now? This is crazy. I'm up here just rambling on, and I normally like to listen to my music, so you know I love you all. Because, you know, baby, we can't play our music up here. Because we don't own the rights to it, which is crazy. They know we don't own the rights to it. Why can't we listen to music? So I got to keep myself talking to keep myself up. Because look what time it is. But I appreciate you all for going with me, vlogging on my first Amazon Flex 3:15 a.m. route. It won't be my last, because tomorrow I got another one. So I'm going to try to start going live more if I can get more subscribers and get this channel monetized. And
turn right onto Chris Street.
Start making our money, baby. Now, I'm trying to figure out. And so even when I get here, like, I don't know. We're going to find out what time the lights start coming up.
Turn right onto Pine Street. then take the first right onto North Wilkins Road.
I'm gonna get back to focus real quick if I won't miss no turn. But I hope, I just pray they don't have me like in no weird country areas. Like I gotta go up and down hills and I can't see anything. That would be so devastating. That's another reason why the advantage of working during the daytime, because you can be able to see.
Sign, turn right onto North Wilkins Road.
And we're 11 minutes away from our first stop. And by this being long distance, sometime in the long distance route, sometime each route might be anywhere from 5 minutes all the way up until like 15 to 18 minutes apart. But we'll see. Because this first one was 25 miles from the warehouse.
Go past this light, then turn right onto Roxborough Street.
So we're on our way to stop one. And I don't know what the GPS is doing. So that's another thing about being in the county too. Sometimes the GPS be going crazy. And I think
turn right.
Because they had them two little small routes. I know tomorrow will give me some cappuccino.
In about 6.5 miles, keep left.
Say, but tomorrow we ain't gonna be able to do another route after this. This is the only thing we're gonna be able to do because I got training for a week from one work at home thing that I'm doing contract for the holidays, and then I got another one coming up December the 1st. I think that's a 3 to 4 week training. I gotta check the hours on that one. And then we're going to have to rotate our schedule around that one too when it comes up. But all of this week, for these 7 days, I will be doing this 3:15. Either 3:15 or 3:30 or 3:45 route so I can be done no later than 8 o'clock. Because my training starts from 10 to 3. So I most definitely be having my cappuccino. Then if I wanted to, I could go back to work after 3. But I'm not, because like I said, by me doing the 3:15 route, I gotta have time for my fur babies. I gotta have time to cook, clean up, and still get into bed no later than 6 o'clock. Because I get into bed at 6, I still have about 7.5 hours of sleep to give myself time to rotate and flip and toss and turn. Because I normally like to be in the bed at 5. But if my training's over at 3, that means they just give me 2 hours, play and feed the fur babies, cook. Because I'm already have my cleanup done. I ain't got to worry about that part. But we're going to work it out. It's going to work out. And I might as well say when I hit production out for training, I might as well keep my schedule the same until I start my next training December the 1st. Just keep my schedule 10 to 3 working from home. Then that way, as with my working home, I get paid every 2 weeks, and that way I still got money coming in daily, and then have that money coming in after training when I hit production and stuff like that. And most stuff the cops are out. They never sleep right. Well, I should have got me some cappuccino or something. I'd be using the bathroom. That's another reason why I said nope. But let me know if you all are getting to the bag today on this amazing Sunday, or what day it is, where you're at, what time it is, where you're like. Rody is coming through the notifications right now. It's 4:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time my way. Let me see what that Rody was about. Because Rody, like I said, be tripping sometimes. Like I said, on this channel, we talk about ways to make money, even if it's working for my agency. One of the work-at-home jobs I offer, because I do offer work-at-home jobs. So let me know if you're looking for work-at-home opportunity. Or with the other gig economy I be doing right here, chasing the bag, paper chasing. I share little tips and tricks, show you different videos, show you how many packages I had, and my tips and tricks on having successful routes to complete them earlier. Because you know you can't beat the GPS, but you can set yourself up where you can help make your job less stressful as you deliver these packages. You never know if you got to go into a gated community Or if you have to go into a apartment complex where you need security codes, sometimes you got to wait for access codes and security codes and pins and all this crazy mess. Sometimes you got to go to apartment buildings. It's hard to find a number. You got to go up 2 and 3 flights of steps. And sometimes, like I said, it might be because they have a dog or something on the premises, or maybe they live out in the country, deep in the county. You got to go through a long dirt road or in the woods or something. You never know what you're facing. But we have to make our money, right? See, that's another sheriff. You tell me you get in the county, they have sheriffs and stuff like on every corner. They most definitely keep these areas and stuff protected. Because they know people like them out here working. They probably like, oh, that lady probably going home from work or going to work, or she probably just out here just enjoying herself. And some people actually this time if they have to go long distance to go to church because today is Sunday. And then a lot of people working for places like Walmart and grocery stores is getting ready for these pre-Black Friday events. Little fast food restaurants where they ready to open up for breakfast at 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. They heading out ready to go to work too. So let me know if you're a gig economy worker, if you're chasing that bag. Let me know if you're looking for a work from home job, or if you already work from home, who you work for and how you love it. What's the difference you think it is when working from home versus working out here in the gig economy? Voice your opinion. That's what we're here for. This is this channel set up for we can make money, but work smart and not hard. So if that's what you're looking for, make sure you subscribe, like, comment, and share if you're enjoying this amazing content. Check out my posts, check out my shorts, check out my videos. And they said be 5 minutes away. Let me, I saw I was going to check that roadie to see what that roadie was talking about. Sometimes roadie have good hits at this time in the morning, like airport pickups and stuff. Oh, it's a one delivery. It must be the airport. 52-minute one delivery. See what I'm talking about? 52 minutes, one delivery. 33 miles for $35.14. Now, does that make sense to you all or not? But it's only 1 pound, so it must be somebody's prescription or something. Or it might be, no, I think it might be Lowe's or either Home Depot. Do anybody else know what the delivery solution is? Because I know they have one rail sometimes called for Lowe's. So maybe it's another hardware store or something, but it's only 1 pound. The thing is, only paying $35.14. And it's supposed to take you 52 minutes total. Would you be technically making $35.14 an hour, which is great, but you got to go 33 miles. That's the part that don't make sense. Remember we said we like to make at least $2 a mile? So I can understand if it was at least $68, yeah, that'd be good. That'd be $68 an hour. And most definitely compensate you for that $2 per mile ratio. Or even if it was $60, I would have took that ticket to heaven to do it. And just be like $1.85 per mile or whatever. But I don't know why they be letting all this stuff go through like that. I guess they looking at it because it's taking less than an hour, right at less than an hour, you're making $35.14. But if you got an electric car, go for it. But you still put miles in your vehicle. Even though you ain't got to worry about no oil change and nothing like that or no tune-ups and stuff. You still put miles up there. So like I said, work smarter, not hard. Make it make sense. And this we don't. Would you all take it? You know, some people do that ticket to heaven. Like I got to put something in the books for today. Now, if I was renting a car, leasing a car, and I had electric, and I'm able to charge it up at home, oh, most definitely, I would do that run. I would do that run because guess what? You're not putting miles on your car. So why does it matter? and you're making that $35.14 an hour, and wear and tear, you don't have to worry about that because something happened to the vehicle. Guess what? You can take it back and get you another. Okay? Sometimes it's more convenient to actually rent something. Especially if you can get it at a discount. And I hope you all are using all your discounts you could possibly use, and you get it at a good rate where the same amount you normally spend in gas per day, you can pay for that rental. And then, you know, take out your eating expense if you have eating expenses, whatever. And then, of course, if you have to go to an EV charging station, you got to add in that expense now, unless you can do a good full charge from home. And you ain't got to worry about charging up again until you get home. It'll be way more profitable that way.
Keep left.
Because that's the only reason why I was renting that time.
In about 1 mile, turn left onto Macaulay Road.
We're almost at our first stop. And see, this remind me of being nighttime. Like I said, keep in mind I didn't really get a full 8 hours sleep last night. I was tossing and turning. Like every 2 hours I was getting up, using the bathroom and stuff like that. I do have me some water. I got my ice. I got my nabs. I do have a soda, which I don't need really, but I, you know, something to perk me up. I can start a cappuccino or something too. Because like I said, this is AM block. It is 4:18 a.m. now, and I normally be in the bed right now, so I'm about to got to get used to it. Especially now, I normally have my music playing for to keep me up even hyper. So that's why I said, you know, I'm gonna let you run for you all can see, and for y'all can have that experience on what the journey is to get a younger and an earlier block. I just try to go over some pros and cons about the gig economy, what you should and should do. But I will be ending soon if I can be able to play my music, because this is a different schedule and different shift for me. Most definitely, I gotta have something to keep me energized and hyped up. Even though I got 16 deliveries, I still got to keep myself energized, because after this, I'm going to try to do a couple of spark runs, and I'm going to try to do a quick vehicle run, and then go home and take this vehicle back from my husband until I get my backup vehicle back. But, yeah, and see, keep in mind, it's early in the morning, but still late at night. So people gonna be like, who is this on my property and stuff like that. So when we go up there, I'm gonna try to go up there quickly and get out the property quickly and try to go up there to that door as close as I can with all lights possibly shining, for I can see,
onto Macaulay Road.
and for they can see somebody covered up there, but they're gonna see my reflective vest at the same time. Versus me going up there rumbling through my car trying to figure out what package is what package belongs to this stop. No, it's gonna already be there. Like right now, I know I'm less than 2 minutes away. I'm gonna go ahead and pull my package number 1 down and verify the address and stuff. When I get there, I'm just scanning to keep going. And then you have to also watch out for deer crossing and all that stuff. So we ready to pull up on our first route. Like I said, this is just like working at night. Sometimes, you know, with VHO, they give you until midnight to deliver. And see, like right here,
The destination is on your left.
this is a county one. Like out here.
Arrived.
And they are all whittled out. And that's the thing about, you have to come across early in the morning or either late at night. And I'm ready to scan and turn my lights on the side of the vehicle. They said beware of a dog at this location. See how they give you the notes to beware of dog? Now this is early in the morning. And since I know they got a dog, baby. What I might do is this house is in the county, so what I'm gonna do is just hurry and run this on the which I, and see when you out here in the county, that's what they do. They have and that's why I say you can't have a car when you do these deliveries because it's gonna be impossible. And I don't know why they said moving it, and I'm in the delivery area. And so you don't want to set up, don't have nobody's problem. Just go ahead and deliver to the daggone. You know what? I'm gonna just go in here and put it in my box. I don't care. And so I'm gonna have to tell them I'm here. All right. So what we're gonna do? And you have to have a flashlight when you're out here. So we're gonna go ahead and put it in this way. We're gonna just put it in this mail. This mail room. So this thing about they said don't touch my mailbox. But you take your protection with you. You ain't got no other choice at this point. Because it's too dark out there. I can't see nothing. Now that's a disadvantage of being out here this time because you can't see nothing. And mosquitoes and shit all up in here. I'm not putting my down. That's I told him it's a safety issue and kept going. See, there's always more than one way to skin a cat. I'm not about to. Nope. And this next one is only 2 minutes away.
Starting route to 2429.
And thing about this one, I hope this is in the lit area because this is a box.
Road 1766.
So okay, put this in the goddamn mailbox. I gotta actually put this in somebody. Damn, is that 2120? What was that last one? Maybe that's what it was talking about. Damn it. That's what it was. We're gonna put the other one inside of that one. That's what I said. Thing about being out here in the county. Now, if I was in a city, an apartment complex, it would be perfect. And you most definitely need to get you a flashlight if you're working like the morning shift or the late night shift. And make sure you either have the flashlight you put on your head or have the flashlight on your phone. Or just a regular flashlight. Yeah, that was.
Proceed to the route. At the next stop sign, turn right.
2120 is right here. See how GPS had me go to the wrong damn address? So I'm gonna did look on the way out because that would have been the wrong address. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of this and correct it. And that's why it's good to have your little buddy out here too to help you with this. So now this one's better out there than them other ones. So I just throw this on the porch and keep going. Yeah, I was able to just take down up there. Because he's in a better spot than that damn other house. The other house was down there. Like I said, sometimes the GPS could be an advantage and sometimes it could be a disadvantage. I was about to say, I wish they had a 5 o'clock shift versus a 3 o'clock shift, because at least at 5 o'clock, by the time you get through scanning, you know it's about to get light outside. Because at nighttime, which is AKA morning time, but it's still dark out here, you can't see half these houses in the county and what's going on. That's why it's good for you to have your little flashlight and everything. You got to be private detective, and I got no ready to run up on my next stop. So I'm gonna go ahead and make sure the next box is already ready to go. We got some big boxes in here too. Yep, it's already ready to go. Let's see, the next ones are boxes. So we gotta mainly put those up on that porches, baby, or that garage, where we feel like it's safe at.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Patillo Church Road.
Thank you all for being here. Tap that screen, share it live. Let me know how your day is. Let me know what country you're from. I'm in the United States of America, 4:35 a.m. We out here getting to the bag first thing this morning. Like this is my first time doing the 3:15 a.m. block. I must say, you know what I'm saying, I got to do this for the rest of the week. I wish they'd have a 4 o'clock, but I got to have it while I still can be at my training that starts at 10 a.m. starting next week at 3.
Turn left.
I got to make some money. I can't go without making any money, you know, just be taking up that whole week for training, because, you know, that's going to be every 2 week pay, and I can't, I'm just so addicted to making my money every day. But when that every 2 week check come in, that's going to start looking good with this everyday money, so. But we got to tough it out. But I you know, I have to, because I don't know which direction I be ending in. Sometimes I be 30 minutes away from home when I get done, sometimes 45 minutes. Maybe sometimes I get lucky, 15, 20 minutes. I don't know. You don't know in a given day. So I have to allow myself to at least be done by 9 to give myself time to get home, get refreshing out and relax, and maybe eat no later than 8:30 or 9 if I get ready for my 10 o'clock training, so I could be refreshed, so I won't feel stressed when I'm in class and stuff. But we're gonna figure it out. I wish they just had Because they had a 5 o'clock a.m. shift. You're still, if you get a 3.5 hour block, you still be
In
done
1
by
mile,
8:30
turn
or
left onto
9.
Highway 62.
I might be pushing for my training, but at least it'll be, kind of like day when you get to these people's property delivery, you can see more. Now, that's what I love about the 615 route I had yesterday. But of course, the 315 route pays better than the 615. That's the reason why I think the 3:15 a.m. routes, they should just have all apartment runs. Then that way you just in apartments delivering. Because you can see better, it's well lit for the most part. Just depends on what apartments you're delivering to. Sometimes you go ahead to these people's houses in these counties and so just be so dark and you don't know what you're running up on, but they know they got packages coming. They don't mean nothing to them though. Because I thought it was bad when VHO used to give us until midnight to deliver. I said, people don't want us on that property at time. But look at this. We on people's property at 3:15 in the morning. And half of these people got the Prime membership. They probably got a ETA to get it like on a certain time that day. So they're going to be shocked to wake up like, I got a package on Sunday this early. Them drivers are getting it. Yep, only for you, boo. Only for you. See, yesterday I really had like city run, so I was like more, not really the city, it was still like the county, but I was still by stores and stuff. See, out here today I got, somebody would say country runs, because I'm out here in the country. It's black out here, ain't too much going on, you can't see too much, as you all can see that you can't see too much. And it's woody, very woody.
At the next stop sign, take a slight left turn.
Well, I said they most definitely need to start upping our base pay and all that stuff, because like I said, you never know where we're going at and how these crazy people are, and deer crossing and pets on the property. It's just weird. Like I said, yeah, have you some type of protection. Rule number 1, have your flashlight. Keep your flashlight on your phone.
Take a slight left turn.
As you pull up to these properties, shit, people know they got packages coming. Hell, they might come outside like, man, I can help you with something, bitch, you got a package. I don't know what's in it, but I'm gonna put my high beams on so I can make sure I see everything that's around me. Put them high beams on and everything. I don't give a damn if you blind the hell out of them. For you can have visibility, because this is you. You have to make sure you are in safe zone. Like the time I was safe on 8, yep. You have to make sure you safe. And that's another thing I like about that 6 o'clock run, because you can most definitely see better. But the thing about it, about the 6 o'clock run is going to be pushing me until my start time with my daggone training, so I can't do that. At least with this way, if I get done early, I have time up to go and take me a quick woosah, about 30 minutes an hour. If I want to let it take me a nap before training start, or fix me something good to eat.
Hollybrook Drive. Then the destination is on your right.
And then cars out here, they thinking you from this area, so they'll be driving like crazy. So even if you got up on the back of your car, delivery driver, frequent stop, they ain't gonna be able to see it now. But they could be weird at this time in the morning. And half of them might be doing the same thing you doing. Or either might be going way to work, like I said, church or whatever, maybe just leaving the club or some mess, I don't know.
The destination is on your right. Arrived.
That's not too bad. But you have to make sure. That's another reason why I say I can't do no small car doing delivery, because you would tear your car up. And like I said, it's up to you. You ain't even got to get out. If you can get close enough, you can throw that mug on the damn porch. Do what you got to do. Because I be doing that sometimes. Sure do. Like right now, if I could get close up on this double wide, I would most definitely not get out my car. But I don't think I'm gonna make it. But I do see it where I can get close enough by that porch and just go put it up there. Cause somebody might be up. They be like, man, can I help you with something? Nope. Let's see, y'all see where I left it at? If y'all can see it, I left that on the side of the house. I'm not going up on that porch. Like I said, you got to put yourself in your own safe zone. You ain't even got to go all the way up as long as you put it in a safe spot where they can see it when they get up. And if they know your situation, you don't know them like they don't know you, put it right in a safe spot for you and them and keep going. I'm not about to play with it. I'm trying to hurry get this out the way. And the next one is 5 minutes away. Then I'm talking about delivered to the front door. Now I gotta tell people, when you deliver to my house.
30 for 51 Fleming Graham Road. Head west on Hollybrook Drive. Then take the first left onto Highway 62.
I'm not gonna get particular if you have to put in my mailbox, because I understand I got a long driveway, and then as soon as you come all the way up, you hearing dogs and stuff. But even though my dogs will be put up, but you don't know that. Do what you gotta do what's safe for you. If you can't make it all the way to my porch, and I got a house on the side, hey, put it on the side of my house. As long as you take a picture where you put it at, or put it somewhere in the notes, so I can know to look at that, because that's what I do anyway. If a person said, hey, that delivery driver just came to your house and dropped off, I'm not going to automatically think it's always on the porch. I'm going to look on the porch. Because, hell, you probably got somebody with you that can run it up there that can, while you watching out for them. But sometimes people out here by themselves delivering, so I'm going to look anywhere safely around the house where I think you would have probably put it at. And sometimes I'm going to look at the pic that you leave to see where you place that, because you're posting on your own house. And I'm going to get it. I'm not going to get mad at you if you had left it on the side of my house versus on my porch, or you had to put it in my mailbox because it's raining and it's storming and you trying to hurry and get through your route. I'm not particular like that. I'm happy I got my package. Some people are like, oh, I showed you the front porch, not the side of the porch. I don't want the front porch. I want the back porch. Ain't nobody about to come around your house and know they're going 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning around the back of anything. Especially as a woman, no. Like I said, stay safe. Work smart and not hard, but most importantly, be safe. How you gonna make your money if you're not gonna make the money? No, smart, Anna. Be smart. Work smart and not hard. So the next one we got coming up, I'm gonna make sure that I did. That's why I mark it when I go from the warehouse, that I don't have to worry about scrambling through my car to find out what stock is what. But I'm gonna still verify the box, because they ain't gonna let you scan the wrong box, no way. But it's just the organization that you have while you're there. And like I said, you gotta do what's best for you. Everybody got their own ways of doing it. Do it your way.
Go past the street, then take a slight right turn.
But I bet they can't say they didn't get that package. Some of them, it just depends on where you were located. Now, I might be able to make it on the porch and get it up there.
Right turn.
But if it's too dark and I can't see and shit like that, and you got woods all around your house, I'm not about to try to go on that porch and do shit. Because you don't know if somebody's sitting on that porch. You don't know if a pet on that porch. People are weird. They might have a whole gun sitting. No, I'm not doing none of that.
Onto Fleming Graham Road.
I'm going to make it safe on 8. Okay? This is going to be safe for me. I don't know how much longer this phone is going to be able to last for you, babies. I want you all to see me in the whole process, the whole route. Like I said, I got only 16 today, so I feel comfortable about that. But I want y'all to just go on the journey with me, where you all can partake and see what's happening. because I'm gonna start bringing my charger cord for you all for this, because I need to get this page monetized. This channel, I should say, monetized, for you all to see different ways to make
In 1
money,
mile,
tips and
turn
tricks,
left
because
onto
that's what
Fleming Graham Road.
I really sponsor in making my money. I sell products, retail products online as well. I do have work at home jobs, so you're looking to work from home as long as you have a high-speed internet, a desktop or laptop. You cannot do it from your phone. Unfortunately, you can't. And you got some type of customer service skills. They ain't even got to be customer service on the phone. It could be customer service where you worked at Walmart or convenient market, or anything that you dealt with people that you know what I'm saying, you can know how to handle a person. They come in there irate and you're not going to get in your feelings. You most definitely have to be tough skinned. You have to pass like a 30-minute assessment. It might take you 15, 20 minutes. Just common sense. You tell them what they want to hear, and you're in there. And of course, you need some noise-free cancellation headsets. I can get you set up where you can get paid per hour. Some of the projects you might have to do a background check and a drug test, but you don't have to worry about paying for the drug test. That's actually accommodated from the actual Fortune 500 company that you'll be working for. But background checks you will have to pay for. I think it's like $30 right now, but guess what? You're an independent contractor, meaning you're a business owner. So everything you spend, if you have to buy a new computer or laptop, headsets, internet, phone line, background check.
Turn left onto Fleming Graham
If you
Road.
have to get additional equipment or hardware, all of that stuff is going to be a tax deductible for you. And I am a certified tax accountant since 1993, so I can share in some highlights on that as well. So let's make this money the smart way. Then that way you prepare yourself. You ain't got to worry about getting out here and worrying about this. You can work in your pajamas. You can work from the comfort of your
In 3/4 of a
home.
mile, arrive at your destination.
You ain't got to worry about fixing your hair, putting on a certain outfit. Now, some of the training courses, they do require you to cam up. So you probably just have to be, from your head down to like your shoulders, have on something proper. But they ain't got to know what your bottom look like. You know what I'm saying? Down to the waist. They ain't got to know what you looking like. You have on a whole gown, they wouldn't know. You can have on a coat to make yourself look cute. And then that way you be the comfort of your own home, So it's always more than one way to skin the cat. But you got to have your equipment. If you're driving and you're in the gig economy, you got to have a car and a phone. If you work from home, you're going to have to have a laptop, a desktop, a headset, internet. So make it make sense. We're going to always have to have something to make this money. So find out which way is best for you. I do both, especially when it's about to get cold outside. Baby, I don't be out here in this gig economy that much when it get cold. I do this just to run my back until my money start coming in. Of course, we used to have to pay for training. Now the Fortune 500 companies paying for the training for us. So take advantage of that. The only thing you'll be coming out of pocket for is your background check, because you probably already have your home set up to work from home. And if not, you can go get refurbished equipment to get your home set up under $300. So make it make sense. Like I said, it's all a tax write-off. Now we got to come up on our
Arrive at your destination.
3451
Arrived.
property. Hers is kind of well lit to be in the county. But still, if I can't make it on that porch, I'm not. How you doing? But get in where you can fit in, because I be working more from home and running that bag up. Because one of the call centers I'm working for, which is still working my call center, is actually 24-hour center. So that's going to be a good opportunity for me. I could jump on and off at any time and make my money. Can make my money, honey. Now I wish all of the properties would look like this. Now this is kind of like more lit, but I'm still going to take my protection. And the thing about it, somebody's up in there. They're peeping out the window and everything. Amazon is what? What is a mud game? Our next stop is 8 minutes away.
Starting route to 4,400 to 4,444 Hassel Corbett Road. Head northeast on Fleming Graham
Now, why
Road.
they got this up in there? They know that's not the people address. See, that's another thing you have to leave. This app be having you being crazy. This not the... Oh, shit. And it's in the back. I have to wait till I get out of here. Cause I'm gonna be on the park, but they already up looking. That's another thing. Sometimes this app, I have you going to the range instead of going right there at it. See, they didn't give me the exact house number. They talking about from 4,200 to 6,200, baby. I need for you to take me direct to the property, please, and thank you. I don't know why they be doing that. Like, do y'all understand what we go through and what we're doing? But yeah, after I finish my training, I'm gonna set myself up. I can have some daylight. I'm not gonna do no more nighttime, early in the morning like this, even though that's when you get your bag.
Turn right onto Highway
Sometimes
62.
VHO will have a good surge going on that you can go out there, get there, then come back home and jump on the phone. Because keep in mind, when you work from home, you can set your own schedule. You can set up in blocks of 30 minutes. You can set, well, the blocks are increments of 30 minutes. You can set up, say, hey, I'm gonna work 30 minutes now, go out there in the street, make some money, come back, work another 2 hours, go out there in the street and come back, or you can just stay home. Just take a break every 2 hours. As long as you get in that required hours for that contract, you good. Yeah, we gotta get this direct address because they playing with me.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
It's actually 4404. See, I don't know why they just don't just put in the whole address. I'm gonna have to go in and put it in. Yeah, because I don't need for you to give me no range or nothing. I need you to take me right there.
4404 Hassel Corbett Road.
And that's in the back because that was the big
At the
box.
stop sign, turn right onto Highway 62.
I remember that box. That's why I don't have this up here in the front with me to verify the address. Because that's when the big baby's sitting in the back. But yeah, whoever I just delivered to, honey, they were peeping out the window. They was up. That's why I say you don't know. Everybody got different things. They might be working from home too, doing a 24-hour call center. And, you know, just like me doing this is a peak time. So they're going to pay you more money to do it. But they was up. They was looking at the window. So evidently, they knew I was a delivery driver because I got my vest on with the reflector. And I know they heard a package. I still didn't take it all the way on our porch. When it's night like this, trust and believe, if you all expecting a package, don't get mad if the person don't bring it all the way up and down your porch. Depending on how big your porch or how many steps it got to go up, ain't nobody trying to do all of that. Because we don't know what's up there. We don't know what's going on. We putting our life in jeopardy. We trying to hurry up and get back in our car because half of us leave our car running while we do these deliveries. Then half of us leave our door open. Sometimes we close the door. Sometimes we have our window down just in case our door locked. We trying to do everything the quick way to get on and off this property as soon as possible. We ain't trying to be up there lollygagging, trying to find out what's the proper way to put this. Now, if it's daytime, we will play with you a little bit. But early in the morning when it's still dark like this late at night, we're not about to play with you like that. We love you though, because without you, won't be no us. We love you. But you got to understand the reason why we do what we do. Because some people are like, oh, we didn't ask for them to put it on the steps. We tell them to put it on the front porch. Oh, we tell them the back porch, not the front porch. Please don't be like that. Because I'm not like that. Sometimes I don't even put special notes. As long as you can make it to my house, that's what I'm going to put in that special. Like if it's a certain way to get to my house, I tell you to make sure you turn up this driveway, I'm the last house to the right or whatever. That's what I'm going to tell you. But I'm not going to tell you in particular front porch, back porch, side porch should have been a porch. Now, unless I'm disabled or something, and that's understandable. Then, you know, I would do those requirements. But other than that, 9 times out of 10, the driver gonna put it wherever they run into first. Your front might be your back might be your front. It might be the side. Whatever they run into first, that's when you get it. Sometimes they put it at the garage. They're gonna do whatever is safe for them so they can get on and off the property. But go back and look at that picture and you should know your house. Like, oh, I didn't sit on the front porch, but according to this picture, like it's placed in the garage. Boom. I had this later because the holiday is coming up. She said, you know, it's Christmas. I don't want my kids to get home before me and come on the porch because the image is right on the box of what she got them for Christmas. She said, I don't want them to see it. She says, any way you have morning time is like a daytime. I can see. But ain't too many drivers gonna do that no 3 o'clock in the morning. And most definitely late at night, because they ain't going behind no bushes on nothing. Because they don't know what's over there. But thank you all for your love and support. Make sure you like, comment, share. Let me know how your day is. Let's run this bag up together. Like I said, we're doing our first. And see, that was a deer. A whole deer. That's why I say you don't know what you're finding when you get out here. You have to take your time and get through here. You have to watch the highway. That's another reason why I say if you got a small car or something like that, please, please, please be extra cautious. Because these driveways sometimes, especially if it's raining or whatever, it's hard to get in and out. That's why I say I got to have my SUV a bit, but I got to set up a little bit. Make sure you can get yourself in a position where you get in and out, because sometimes you get stuck in people's daggone yards and your tires and stuff be spinning. You can't get out. It's just crazy. That's why I said, you know, I'm about to graduate. What I call graduate. I'm about to do that now. Talking about gig economy. Ever since Uber first started. So freshman, I can't see at night. I got my protection, but I'm trying to keep it safe for me, and I'm trying to work smart. And knowing that I got to do the schedule the rest of this week, or I had to go out at night, so I had to pick and choose a battle. Either going to be late at night or early in the morning like this. I really rather do it early in the morning, because you know majority of the people are sleeping. Too many people roaming, and all of the pets are pretty much put up. Versus in the evening time, you got people roaming, you got people with pets out, you got people out asking you all types of questions, stuff like that. So just rather just get it done, get out the way, then my day is done. And see, as I'm coming up on my turn, I make sure I keep my battery fully charged on my phone. I keep my charger cord. I just keep mine charged up in between my drives, and that way I ain't got to worry about my battery going completely out, because my iPhone is weak. It don't hold a good battery, and this is not an old phone. This is a new phone still. I don't get it. And see, like right here, I'm pulling up on his house. Now I'm coming right into his front porch.
The destination is on your left. Arrived.
And see, that says the left, but it's on the right. This thing be tripping. See, and he out here on the farm, so. This is cute though, but I ain't trying to be out here spending the time out here lollygagging. Oh shit, this is my damn pack. So I thought that was the package in the back, but it's not. It's the one over here. See, the next one is the one in the back. I forgot about that little small one I had to put on the floor. The next one is 11 minutes away. And it's about... Yeah, but I'm going to try to see if I can do a couple of sparks today and a couple of Amazon Flex made fresh. Get my tips up. Because road be good if you get a good hit, but they don't be tipping like talking about it. Now I see you just have to make sure you get compensated for your time. I'm gonna have to probably go ahead and eat my nails. While this thing is trying to come through. Because if I'm been in the country right here, it's not picking up the address.
Starting route to 5612 Mount Vernon Church Road. In a quarter mile, turn left onto Jeffries Cross Road. At the next stop sign, turn left.
Shit, I can't wait till the sun start coming out. Let me know how to find some place to use the bathroom. I'll probably go and get my gas too.
At the stop sign, turn left to Jeffries Cross Road.
And I always make sure I got my doors locked too. I don't be playing. I know y'all said stop being a punk. No, they ain't been a punk. That's being smart. Because these people are crazy. They jump in your damn car and stuff.
In 2.2 miles, turn right onto Mount Vernon Church Road.
You never know what people are on or coming off of, honey. Like I said, work smart and not hard. And which people don't understand, you got people out here trying to make that money. You got crazy people out here thinking about whenever I know I got the urge to use the bathroom, I go ahead and eat my snacks then. Like right now, I'm eating my peanut butter and nails, my cheese scrap. And I'll go ahead and drink my liquor. When I go to the bathroom, I already have both of them already into effect. I ain't got to worry about stopping again. When I get a 3.5 hour block, the only thing I'm looking to stop is one time for a quick 5 to 10 minutes just to use the bathroom. I don't have to get no snacks or nothing. So I can get in and get out. But I always have my car fully charged with gas. I mean, shit, I'm thinking about my e-car. But if I am driving the e-car, make sure it's fully charged, or at least at 80%. And then if I'm driving my car, at least have my car to half a tank, if not like 3/4 of a tank or full. maps.
In 3 miles, turn left.
Keep in mind, you're the type of person you can't. Yeah, do what's best for you, baby. That's safe on 8. And like I said, one main important thing, don't be stressed. Make your sense if you out there running the road up all day long, take you 10 to 12 hours to make your little $100. If you got an opportunity where you can work for Amazon Flex, VHO, or somewhere that you know you can get a straight block of straight out. Got that dog sicking you and shit. No, but like I said, work smart and not hard. And be nice to these people when you go on that property, because without them it would be no you. As I'm both. I'm a delivery driver and I receive packages. I get happy to receive my package just like the peoples who I'm delivering to, they get happy. So when they come on my property, I appreciate them. I thank them. Because you know what I'm saying? I know how it is. That's a job. They said other training supposed to start December 1st. And that's another thing. I can keep on track with it. That's why I get my routes done quicker. But I still got to make some money. With y'all daily with this too. So that's an advantage. You have to be smart to figure out this one, like this gonna be out here somewhere. And the thing about it, I ain't got another choice because it's a big box. Oh Lord. And like I said, you have to be careful, because when you're in these countries, you don't know how these driveways are set up. And you don't know what the heck you're running into. Or you don't know what's up ahead of you. And which is crazy, because doing like this is no daggone house down this way. That's the reason why I say I have to have me a truck or SUV or a van or something sitting up high, because you never know. Like this thing got big lumps and everything. A small car is not gonna survive this. And I wanted to I was trying to make decisions. I was gonna get my next person was gonna be a car or SUV, because the SUVs, you know, anything bigger, you're gonna be putting more in gas. You'll just have to accept bigger routes or get more tips. That's all I can tell you. Because a car is not gonna survive in spots like this. I mean, that car gonna save you a lot in gas though. But like if I would have drove my little Tesla and shit out here, with a message they're gonna call, because it's just too much. And imagine if it's raining and stuff. And then some people don't like you to go on that grass and stuff like that. Like I say, you have to be careful. But you have to do what's safe for you too. Like I'm on this piece of grass right now, but I ain't got no choice because I can't see anything. And see, she got a big box. And see, if I had a car, my car wouldn't have survived this. That's how much have delivered to Redport. Ain't nobody doing all this. If they don't hurry and take my shit out of here. Now, how in the hell is I'm gonna add a picture and I never left? I'm not about to go back down there. And see, it won't let you, several I should tuck the other picture. It won't let you do the other one. So I never took that daggone thing in there. That's how I think. Man, if y'all better give me my thing. And I'm gonna have to go back down here and take the picture. This is weird. So I was able to get that one to go through. Now I'm gonna have to go to my next one. And And this one is 3 minutes away.
Starting route to 5101 to
You see why they do that?
5229 Sarton Road. Proceed to Mount Vernon.
And see how they don't put the exact address up there, like it's 5245.
Starting route to 5245 Sarton Road. Proceed to Mount Vernon Church Road. Then take the first left. Turn right.
I have to pull in this drive and go back the other way. So they,
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mountainside Lane.
I just doubled my time, and I ain't tried to double no time since then, unless it turned out the wrong way. See, sometimes I've been in the county that have you said you're supposed to go left instead of right. Sometimes I can't pick it up out here. I mean, I seen it just double my time. Instead of being 3 minutes, they put the 7. No, baby, about to whip this baby back
At the
around.
next stop sign, turn right.
You need a big Tonka truck coming in these modes and these dirt roads and stuff like that. In the city is fine. You can have your little car, but you don't know if you're going to get the city. That's the thing about it. You're going to get the best of both worlds. You might get lucky that they can get out city in the suburbs and good areas and shit well lit. Then you're going to have some days where you can get a bunch of apartments. Then you're going to have some days where you get the country part where you can't see stuff. And then you're going to have some days you have the best of all three worlds. Then it's about to get cold. The weather and stuff is starting to break. That's why I got to bring in my work at home opportunities, because you know you can't get out here and drive when the inclement weather is out here. Don't take your chance in driving, especially you know you can't drive when it's not snowing and stuff. Be smart, Hannah. You can still be making you some money working from home. You're not missing no income. You might not get it daily, but you're not missing no income. That's why it's good to run up on these extra incomes right now while they got these extra incentives for the holidays and stuff, and you can make up for the days that you will get snowed in or have bad weather. You'll have that safe net. Because you always supposed to have at least 3 months saved up anyway for any type of emergencies like this, or if you have to go out from illness or something happen traumatizing in the family, whatever the case may be. So we had to put ourselves in positions, baby. They're gonna light come up. See, I've been working now for what? We've been working about 2 hours. The light ain't came up at 7. The light will just be coming up, and then that's why I'm gonna go do Sparks, because Sparks is running incentive this morning, and I'm in the perfect area for it. To do some deliveries up until 8 o'clock. They paying incentive, so I need to run up on some of them.
Then arrive at your destination.
Then see what VHO got at Amazon first, and I can go home. I probably work in my office a little bit and check my emails or whatever. The fuck is this?
Arrived.
I mean, it's a pretty house. There ain't too much in the counter, but they ain't got no lights on. So I don't even know which one. Oh, you know what? I ain't even going to the porch. I'm pulling up here to the garage. Like I said, do what's safe for you, babe. I'm not about to play with them. They got a side door down here and a garage. That's what we're going to be in. How you're done. I'm not about to play DP. See how they talking about delivery average? I think I done figured this shit out too. I'm gonna confirm delivery. And see, that's what's different about VHO versus Amazon too. Amazon, you ain't gotta put the house number all up in there. VHO, they have you taking 2 or 3 photos. You have to take a picture of where you left the package, a picture of verifying the house address, and then you gotta turn around. Sometimes take a picture of the apartment number or whatever. I guess Amazon just pick up to a location with your pen. And they verse it from there. Then when you take the photo, you pretty much just showing them where you left it at. Like I said, sometimes you have to go through these people's graves just a little bit. Hope they don't get mad because, I mean, they don't want to choose this house. And the other one is 9 minutes away. I'm just making sure. That's probably in the back of me too.
Starting route to 3620 Marshall Graves Road. Proceed to Sarton Road, then take the first right.
I think that's in the back of me too. But it's gonna start getting light here soon.
In about
Probably
1.5
30
miles,
minutes.
turn right onto Curse Chapel.
Look, right when our shift get ready to end. That's crazy. Shit, to be honest, this still ain't enough of this damn surge pay to be out here this time. They need a double pay. I think the other one is back there. But this is 9 and then 10. Yeah, but I'm glad we got it in number order. We're getting it down now. We had 16 stops. Well, stop 7. And that's the thing about it. Whenever you get least amount of stops like that, you just know that you're going to be out here long distance. It's going to take you a little bit of time between each stop to get there versus if you get like 30 or 40 stops. Everything will either probably be on that same street, right across the street from each other, or apartment complex with different apartments, or everything like right there between 1 and 5 minutes apart. And sometimes you might get one that'll throw you out about 8 to 10 minutes away. So which one do you like better? The ones that are like shorter and closer together, you get more routes. You like the ones with the longer distance, you get less route. To be honest, I love driving anyway. I tell people now I get paid to drive. I like the ones with the shorter routes and long distance because it makes me feel more accomplished because I'm like, I don't have to look at, man, I got 20 more packets left to go. I got 40 more packets left to go. I got 50 more. It's kind of like, I can feel better, especially since I put mine in sets of 10, to know that, hey, I got 2 sets right now to just deal with. And really today is a set and a half because I only had 16, so I feel like I'm not really working hard today. I'm most definitely working smart. Then gonna have the energy to run up to do a couple of Sparks runs, and then a couple of Amazon Fresh before I go in for the day.
Turn right.
Thing about my Sparks, I can't withdraw daily on that because something was wrong with my account that was linked to that, so I had to wait for that to pay on Tuesday. But Amazon Fresh, Melvin said the same way. You had to wait to the next pay period because they had to wait for those tips to pin up to 72 hours. So the one that I can really do the daily, and cash daily is my vehicle, my Amazon Flex. So I try to run them up at least every day.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Curse Chapel Road.
And my roadie, I can run that out instant pay too. And my ship. So yeah, I could do those instant pay. So I try to have a mixture of both. One that's coming in with the regular pay period and one that I can cash out
Next stop
instantly.
sign, turn left.
If I can furnish my money for gas or whatever I need to do. And today is Sunday, so there ain't a lot of people out on the streets nowhere.
Turn left onto Milesville Road.
Yeah, but you ought to see that young lady, especially she saw the daggone boxes. I think they shouldn't be giving out the many boxes. No way in the 3 o'clock run. They should be giving out the less boxes. The more boxes should be coming out when it start getting light outside. But they don't care. Because they have it in the damn warehouse where it's lit and they're a little bit more safer and stuff. We should be getting paid more than them, to be honest. I'm just saying. Because we're using our own vehicle.
In 4 miles,
We're
turn
putting
right onto
ourselves in
Cherry Grove
jeopardy.
Road.
And we don't have the cars that say that, hey, we're with Amazon. We come up there in personal vehicles, which putting ourselves even in more bigger jeopardy. So sometimes we got to tell them, hey, who we with. And sometimes you have the vest on, they still ask. I'm like, I know you cannot be serious right now. I know you see this big ass vest though. I'm just not used to nobody coming here in the personal cars. I don't know why as much damn ride sharing has been around now. This is like the new way of making money now. And that's why I understand when you go and apply for these houses and cars and stuff like that, they still look at you talking about, do you have a pay stub? Okay, if that person say no, don't look at them funky sideways because they said no, they're independent contractor, you get paid daily. Well, how do you get paid? Bitch, direct deposit. Can you show proof of that? Yeah. And they still question it. Oh, is there any way you can get something in writing about how much you normally make? We don't know how much we're going to make on a give or take in a day. Some days are better than others. Why are you judging us? Because we can get you the money way quicker than somebody who works for somebody because we get our money daily versus they have to wait until they get paid again to get the money. They be weird with it. Because if we know we got to come up with like $300 or $400 within a couple of days, boom, we're going to go out there and hustle and do it all in that one day, or maybe take 2 days or 3 days to get it. But we'll get it way quicker than working for somebody. We got to wait 2 weeks to get that check. And sometimes places still put that check in the hold on all that crazy mess. Like, y'all stop holding your nose up at the people out here who getting it like that, because it's just like you being a business owner. You're running your own company. You don't know how much you're going to make on a given day. Because this is what I do as a filler after tax season. After handling my clients and stuff through tax season. Tax season don't end for me until October, no way. Especially if they get extensions and stuff of that nature. Even if they don't get extension, it still don't end for me until like May or June, because we still got people still getting our money and stuff. We still helping people until they actually successfully get that money, especially for the ones who file in April and stuff like that. So this is a great filler for me. That's just like me when I run my own business. I mean, I don't know how much I'm going to get on a given day or whatever. And they do business owners like that. That's the reason why business owners have to do everything a straight up cash deal. When they buy their homes, they have to do owner financing, because these lenders just look at them like they're not worthy, or they got to go in there and put triple the amount down just to prove that they can afford it, which is crazy. They can get to the bag and get you your money guaranteed way quicker than if I was working for a place, because working for a place is going to put a cap on your money. They're going to put a cap on your hours, and some of them don't even need the hours that you need to pay your damn bills, so you got to end up going and get another job anyway. So make it make sense when it don't. And they're like, this is all brand new, that people working for themselves, like independent contractors and stuff, they get 1099s and stuff like that. It's crazy. And as they said, well, get a real job. Well, what? I mean, it's a real job. The last time I check is paying my bill. They ain't turning down the money, and I'm most definitely not neither. They even speak of that in the Bible if you're very biblical. always have more than one way of income. Now, I understand if you want to work for a company, you want to get the benefits, you want to get the 401k match and all that. Is actually smart. I used to do that. I come from corporate America, so I know. And mainly, I most definitely worked for somebody else, but still ran my own business when I had my kids because I need to do that for benefits. Because, you know, working for yourself, you have to go out there and get your own benefits and everything. That can be kind of costly. So, yes, be smart. Yeah, work for that company and take advantage of them benefits, especially if they do a 401k plan match. Let them match it. That's free money for you. Then turn around and get yourself a little gig and do that even on the weekend or once a week, you know, for extra income, for any repairs and stuff that you need, to put for your emergency fund and something like that. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Just in case that job was to ever leave or reduce your hours, you'll have a backup plan. You won't be out there struggling like most people struggling when that COVID and stuff hit. Up there unaliving ourselves and staying with people they don't want to stay with because they couldn't afford the places no more, losing their houses, their cars, their minds, and everything. So we had to work smart and not hard. But thank you all for your love and support. Thank you all for vlogging with me on my first day at this 3:15 a.m. Amazon Flex block. It is 5:39 a.m. Eastern Standard Time my way. How's your day? And if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. If you like amazing content like this on working from home, working in the gig economy, how to paper chase, how to get to that bag, cha-ching. Well, we work smart and not hard and share tips and tricks with one another where we can all be successful. Because we all need it in today's society. You just got to be open to receive it. What works for you might not work for somebody else. What works for somebody else might not work for you, and then it might. You know what I'm saying? That's why we share our insights and share any tips and tricks we have.
Sign, turn right.
And I be trying to let you all see me in action as well as share tips and tricks with you, for you can see how it is in both ways. You know, me telling you as well as me showing you. You got the best of all worlds. Just in case you choose to do this line of work, or if you have been doing this line of work or you haven't been doing it. You know, we probably can resonate. Girl, that's the same thing I do. Oh, I wouldn't do it that way if I was you. You know what I'm saying? We all can help each other out. Or this would save you some time if you did it this way.
Sign, turn right onto Cherry Grove Road.
Most definitely being in these county areas, you better make sure you gas up and got you some snacks when you're here, because I haven't bypassed one store since I've been working. Not one. Not a McDonald's.
In half a mile, turn
Not
left
a
onto Marshall Graves
Bojangles.
Road.
Not a gas station, convenient market, service station, however you want to say it, potato, tomato, haven't bypassed none of it. Now, if I didn't have no daggone snacks or nothing, like I had just got the little hunger attack, I would have been messed up until I got back in the lights. Probably when the light come up when I get at the end of my route or whatever. And see, now I'm going to a whole another city. And I guess it's where the rest of my routes is at, in this other little city. So I had two
Turn
cities
left onto
today.
Marshall Graves Road. Then the destination is on your left.
So we built this city. The thing about it, you can't see these daggone addresses sometimes. Especially at nighttime or early in the morning. That's why I say that GPS, it better be on point. And be trying to look, if you can't see it on the house, try to see if you can see that mailbox to see if you see it.
The destination is on
And
your
see, like
left.
this one, the
Alright.
mailbox is across the street. So I was able to verify with the mailbox across the street and the house is to the left. So that's what I look for. And this house is not well lit, but it's in a good neighborhood. It's in a good area, I should say. I will be happy to go take this one to the front door. I don't know, this might be the main one. I see that house number on the house too. But I'm right here by the front porch, by the driveway. It's easy to get to. Easy, easy, easy. And we're gonna stop 7 minutes away. Another little news flash. I don't know why Amazon be doing this. You can be on the property, and sometimes they say you still not here when you're actually here. You have to click on at the very top, update pin, and then pin where you at for they can know this is the right place. I tell them I'm not at the right place.
Starting route
Because
to
they will have you to
1933 Stone Creek
contact
School
them,
Road.
and they're not contacting you back
Head
directly.
southwest on
Now
Marshall
that's what I
Grace
like
Road.
about VHO.
Then
You're at
turn
least
right
able to
onto
get in
Cherry Grove
contact with
Road.
chat operator right then. Sometimes they might be on a delay, but for the most part, they'll respond back to you quicker. And they'll update that stop until you continue your route, and we'll go ahead and update as long as you take a picture on that you was at that location. But verify where you left the package at. Make sure you get a screenshot of what the house look like, as well as the house number if it's not on the house, or at least the mailbox number, for they can update their stop to being delivered. So CYA, cover your booty, baby. But Amazon, you got to send in the chat response, and they'll get back with you. And sometimes it might be later. And say if you done left the area, you didn't take a screenshot. I always take a screenshot of that location where you left the package and that address to verify that house number, whatever. So when they come back, you have to upload that with the chat support. They can be able to easily update that stop, because you're not going to be able to cash out until all that stuff get updated, for you can be able to finalize your ship.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Cherry Grove Road.
And that's 4 minutes away. We almost got this first batch out the way. Then we have the half of the next batch with just 6 of them. We are
In 1 mile,
running
turn
around
right
the
onto
mountain,
Stony
man.
Creek School Road.
We're supposed to be finished with our block by 7 a.m. It's 5:46 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Do y'all think we're going to be done in time? We on stop 8 of stop 16. And you already know all of these been 5 minutes to 14 minutes apart. But it is dark, so we got to find out safely where to leave these packages at. And they're not going to get the best pictures at nighttime neither. So that's another thing. Your picture quality is not going to come out the way you want it to come out. Now unless you turn your flash on your phone. And honey, I just be trying to hurry up, take my picture, get out there proper. But like I said, you go to some people's houses at the time of morning, people are weird.
Turn right onto Stony Creek School Road. In 2 miles, turn right.
And most importantly, this app, like any other app, be glitching sometimes. Sometimes you gotta log out, log back in. I got this dropping damn crack over there last night. I had left. Another thing, I like being in the city. Y'all probably against it. I like those little porta potties they be having. They come in handy because they got a little hand sanitizer and everything up and down. Without you having to go to a convenience market, just pop out and use one of them and pop back in. Take less than 5 to 7 minutes. see how much daggone sales this phone is using off of this, because I only have the battery for this today, not my charger cord. So I hope it's able to step to the end of the shift. And like I said, you all been up with me for about, what, 4 hours a day, right? Got started about, what, 3 o'clock-ish? By the time we get done, it'll be about 7. Be like 4 hours on to see how much sale this year.
In 1 mile, turn right.
I'm working on this last cracker, so all my crackers will be done. I mean, I got some more chips up in the bag, though. So I'm trying to tell you all, when I end this live with my Amazon flat, I know I'm gonna have to blast my music. The light will be up there and I'll be okay. For my ship runs, my Spark, I don't know why I keep on saying ship, I got a shop for Spark run, but it's incentive, and then switch over to Amazon first and then go home.
Turn right, then arrive at your destination.
No. This is some country stuff. It's the tiny driveways for me. I always say you need an SUV when you come to these miles. Like I said, I always make sure I double check to make sure my doors and stuff locked. You don't know if you got a bear head or whatever. See, you couldn't have no car coming through no stuff like that.
Arrived.
I'm talking about arriving, I don't even see no house yet. So that means I can leave the package right here. I'm just saying. Oh, I see it at the end up here. I see lights up here. They got Christmas lights, whatever, holiday lights, whatever type of light. Oh, it's a double wide on private land. So, no. Then when you get here, you gotta hit start travel, then I park, and then continue with package, and then scan it. Then if it's scanned the right one, then you can put it on the porch or whatever they tell you to put it. The special instruction, take your picture and you bounce. That's it. That one wasn't too bad, even though she was down this daggone dark highway. The next one is 16 minutes away. Like I said, when you got these long route ones, and so I'm going ahead and match my address up now, 198, 198. All right, let's go. We're getting down to it. Almost done with our first bet.
Starting route to 198 Pally-Watlington Road.
I just wish I could run
Proceed
into a
to Stony
bathroom.
Creek School Road, then take the first right.
At this point, I might as well drink all the water I can drink, but I'm afraid to because I haven't run across no daggone store nothing yet. And tomorrow, I already got myself pre-scheduled for a shift at 3:15. I should have grabbed that one that they had, man, for $100 I'm up there analyzing. I already knew it was a good hit. Somebody else has snatched it. That's the thing about it. Don't keep on thinking about it. If you already know, normally for a 3.5 hour block, they normally pay. I wouldn't do it for no 50 or 60. I at least try to do it for 70 or 80. Then that way you still be locked in. Then you're like a little $20 or whatever. Yeah, try to grab it. But if you see that mug going anything, like the one I got for tomorrow is like right at 95. Almost, it's 98, almost 100. Anything like that, anything past 80, go ahead and snatch it. Because I know you could probably get it for a higher rate, but you don't want to keep on waiting around because somebody else can come and snatch it. You might get lucky, nobody don't snatch it. You might get it to go up to about $140 some, but they're just taking a chance.
Turn right onto Stony Creek School Road.
I know you said, I thought your target was $100 a day. It is $100, but look how long. You just got 3.5 hours to do that for that $85 or that $90. That's some good money. That's almost $1,000 an hour. So then when you do your other little thing, you can go back and get another shift later on that day, that midday if you wanted to go ahead and take yourself over your target. Or you can just go and do your Amazon Fresh or your instant demands that you do and get paid your good tips and stuff, or do Sparks, Roadie, Grubhub, DoorDash, whatever you do, Uber, Lyft, Grub, or whatever. You already have your target almost made for the day within 3.5 hours. That's a great way to look at that. And normal Amazon Flex, they normally hit that on the head. I believe they do the 3.5 hour block for it won't seem like it's too much pressure on you, for it won't feel like you out there for a long period of time. So they let you do it in increments of 3.5 hour blocks, which I like that. You know, VO is different. And you might get some where they say, hey, it'll take you an hour to do. It'll take you 2 to 3 hours to do. Or it'll take you 4 to 5.5 hours to do. The most you'll be out with VO is like 6 hours, 6.5. Sometimes if you're doing the stops and take breaks, because keep in mind, you're doing 2-3 hour shifts with them, pretty much. So you'll probably have to stop and take a break about twice. So you might be out there for about 6.5 to 7 hours. It depends on how you structure it. But yeah, both of them are nice. Like I said, if you want to run that bag up real quick, especially for the holidays, they're trying to get these orders out because VHO do a lot of TikTok orders and stuff. So you know how TikTok, they start to order a lot of stuff for the pre-Black Fridays and shit like that. So they starting to get a whole lot of drivers off the wait list too. So if you've been on that wait list, you better be contacting them by email. Say, hey, I've been on the waiting list for this X amount of time. The holidays are here. Is there any way that you can push me off that list? Because I am available. I'm willing to work. I'm trying to help you get out some of these high demand orders and stuff. Then that way they'll know you're still available and you're still interested in. If you actually have to go through that pipeline, they forgot all about you, to push yourself back up to the top. And just like if you fill out an application anywhere else, you keep on worrying them enough, they're going to let your ass in because they're going to be like, man, let's let them on in and see what they're going to do because I'm getting tired of them contacting me wearing shit out. There's some good money, some ways to run your bag up quick. I'm trying to tell you, I had good days. But it took me 3 and 4 hours and I made $250 and stuff like that. I made that's some good money. Real good money. And it's easy work. The only thing you're doing, of course, it might, when it get hard, it's like I said, nighttime and early in the morning, you can't see. Of course, you're putting your life in jeopardy. You're wearing a tear on your vehicle, but the more you get per hour, the less driving you have to do, the less wearing and tearing on your vehicle. So look at it that way.
Turn right.
The quicker you can get out there, and the quicker you can get back home. Because you don't have to do another hit that day. You could just take that and just go home. And you done save yourself on wear and tear on your vehicle, save yourself spending a lot in gas and everything. Just depends on you and your financial goals. Everybody's financial goals are different.
At the stop sign, turn right onto Highway 150.
See, the time of arrival, they said be 6:08, so it should be getting into daylight coming up. As I noticed yesterday, yesterday I got started, it was at 6:15. I noticed about 7. The daylight gonna come up about time you get to our last day, gonna stop, which is gonna be crazy. Like, damn, you got a nerve to come up now? Y'all should pay us double and triple at this point. We done worked our way up to the damn daylight.
Turn right onto US 158.
But that's the time I'm ready to go help Sparks, because they got a high demand from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. So I'll be able to do the one from 7 to 8. And then I run up some Amazon Fresh. And then Rody be acting, I might throw in a quick Rody. And then I'll go ahead and end it for the day. I'm going to try to end about 2 o'clock if I can have time to go to the store. As a matter of fact, I need to go ahead and set my alarm for that. I'm going to set it for 1:30. Honey, I did see dollar signs. I get to work and I forget. And I could be tired as I don't know what. When I see them dollar signs, I see that money coming in. Oh, baby, what we talking about?
At the next stop sign,
On
turn
and pop.
right. At the stop sign, turn right onto US 158.
But thank you all for joining me on my Amazon
In
Flex
about 4 miles,
first
turn left onto
3:15
Hodges
a.m.
Ferry Road.
block. Keep in mind, this is I haven't even been in Amazon for the week yet. I already did an Amazon Fresh. I did an instant offer, and I'm doing a logistic part. I wanted to test all of them to see which one I like the best, but I'm greedy. I'm gonna still do all of them where I can see the fits and best supply my needs. Cause if I do the grocery run, I know I'm gonna get good tips with that and be making good, but you don't know how much the tips gonna be, even if the customer do tip. And that's gonna be pretty much when it get light outside, cause they ain't gonna have you picking up too many grocery run, delivering groceries to somebody's house when it's dark like that. But you ain't gonna be able to get your instant paper done. Just period, poo. You ain't gonna be able to get your instant pay. I mean, I don't know where you want to go at with that. Ooh, like another deal right there. They out just like you all are. They trying to deliver too. can't play no music for you all, so I'm over here just looking at my schedule. At the same time, seeing the VHO had increased theirs yet. Normally they don't increase after 8:30. I'm trying to see if I can get a quick run in with them. But if not, I'd be doing Amazon Fresh and Spark. But I will be checking back in with them at 8. See if they got a little short route I can do and have done by at least 2 o'clock. Checking this itinerary to see if anything is good out here from after I get done with this. I know which direction going, but I already know I'm gonna do the Sparks because they're running that high incentive up until 8. So at least try to chase the incentive, release it to 8 or 9, and then do a couple of Amazon Fresh for some tips. And if they don't have any VHO routes. And then, like I said, go to the Dollar Tree to get my items that I need and end my day. Just this simple. Got to do the route again in the morning. We're going to find out tomorrow what the route is. Maybe we got to pick up from the same location. So, and that's another thing. Once you see your locations and see where they have you at from each warehouse, you'll be able to pick and choose which warehouse you want to go with too. Because I see now, the warehouse I picked up from today is doing a whole lot of these little country runs. Versus the warehouse I picked up from yesterday was more like in the county / city. So you had the best of both worlds, but it wasn't too deep out there in the country. But it's not like I'm gonna never get it. You never know. That's why I say you got to make it worth your while. Why should you settle to get one of them lower paying routes instead of waiting till that mug surge, or you get a high paying, and then if you come out here and get one that's in the country you're getting paid for, or if you get one with a lot of packages you're going to get paid for, even if you get one with least packages and you got lucky today and you got to do long distance, you're going to get paid for, because you never know how long it's going to take you away from that warehouse, away from where you need to go back home to. It might have you 30 minutes out from your home, might have you an hour out.
Turn left onto Hodges Dairy Road.
So I understand you taking that ticket to heaven when you have to pretty much negotiate and take something to have something on the books, but you have to make it make sense too.
In 1 mile, turn right onto Pally-Watlington Road.
Yeah, I gotta call him about this tomorrow because he said on this vehicle I was looking at, He told me 200 and some thousand miles, which is good for Toyota's Accord, because you know with Toyotas they triple in the mile, but on the website it said 317, and that's a complete transformation. Now which one is it? Do you know your vehicles, or did you just tell me anything, or is that a misprint on the website? What's that? Because I need to know. We need to know, don't we, babies?
Turn right onto Pally Watlington Road, then turn right.
Haven't bypassed no bathroom yet. No porta potties, no nothing. And it's still dark. We left in the dark and it's still dark. And our shift is almost over. Our shift is like less than an hour over.
Turn right, then arrive at your destination.
Well, really, my shift is not over till like a hour, like a half, but see how I verify, because it's on the mailbox 198. You have to verify. What the heck is this? Next time I beware a dog, no trespassing. See, stuff like this, I will leave your stuff right at this gate. Oh, I get out here and toss that thing on out the window, baby. Cause this is just a little package. I had to do that yesterday because I saw a dog up there. I'm not about to jeopardize myself. Like I said, when you get here on the app, you gotta hit start travel. If you haven't already hit start travel, because I don't like that GPS app thing. And then say I park. Yeah, because they down here, boy. Well, at least that front porch is not too far away. Beware a dog at this location. See, I'm not about to play with y'all. You gotta show me why. See, that's how you know you got the right package. And make that confirmation. Other than that, I got and see me, since I know that they said beware a dog, I'm gonna try to pull up as much as her front door as I can and then run it up there. Cause I'm right here at the front porch, as you can see. All right, we got that done. Now we got one more for this batch, which is 8 minutes away. We're gonna stop 10 of 16.
Starting route to 839 Blackwell Road. Proceed to Pally Watlington Road, then take the first left.
And see, I said 839, and I'm gonna make sure my package said 839. When I get done, I'm just scanning. I'm keep getting up. And another thing about being in the county, you have to watch around you because they be having nails out here in the driveway sometimes. They be having swing sets, basketball goals, another whole car. You don't want to hit nobody's personal property stuff. You don't want to come through here with a big ass vehicle, but you don't want to come through here with a small one neither. They got ride lawnmowers everywhere and everything. And this is that property. You can't tell them nothing else, but you know if you got packages coming. Make it make sense. People ain't riding bicycles coming through here.
Turn Turn left onto Pally Watlington Road.
Yeah, we'll probably be able to enjoy about, I get 15 minutes of the daylight before our shift is over. But like I said again, I thank you all for joining me, helping me get through this horror moment of my first 3:15 a.m. Amazon block. I mean, because it's the same thing. If the light was up, you still have to be cautious as
At the
well.
stop sign, turn left onto Hodges Dairy Road.
Can't pop out the vehicle. Don't never do that. Whole lot of people talking about, when I get out, I just run the packages up if I can get done quick. I'm not running shit up. And then you run up on a dog, a snake, a deer, a bear, any of that. No, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to look first. Like I always do. When I pull up, before I even get out, my doors are still locked. Before I even get out, I'm looking around, looking at my surroundings and see what I see around me. I'm checking that, because if it look too dark and too glammy and too scary, I'm not getting out and throwing that package out the window. And then I put the notes in the system of I did what I did, but of course I'm not gonna throw it if it's something fragile up there. I might nicely place it out as a box or whatever, but I put it in the driveway and show them the reason why I put it in the driveway. Because like I said, you have to be precautious yourself. Then I'm getting out, but I already got my package scanned at this point. So when I get out, the thing I do is walk it up to the porch real fast, take my picture, boom, and back in my car. But I'm already having my door open and everything, just in case I had to run in real quick, just in case I have a loose dog or whatever. If I won't break my damn neck, my fingernails, and nothing else trying to get in the car, and the door didn't automatic lock. And that's another thing. If your car door automatic lock, you better leave that window crack. Don't have that window rolled all the way up and you got your door that locked you out and you ain't got no way to get in, then you out there looking stupid on somebody's property. Honey, there's so many different things you have to do out here to protect yourself when you're in the gig economy.
Turn left.
The struggle is real, but the money is good. Sometimes the money is bad. Sometimes the money is good. The bad make up for the good time. The good make up for the bad. I mean, we got to make our money some type of way. At least we're doing it the legal way. But you know, you got people that whine and complain about anything. They whine and complain when they work for a company. They whine and complain when they do this gig economy. They whine and complain when they solely a small business owner. It's kind of like, well, which one you want? You got to pick and choose one, not unless you want us, the taxpayers, to take care of you. And that's what half of them want. They literally working off of these benefit programs and stuff. And they actually get mad if they got to work anything over 10 or 15 hours, and they tell you, no, I'm just required to work 80 hours a month. That's all I'm doing. Nothing more, nothing less.
In 3/4 of a mile.
Not trying to better themselves to get that stuff out of that situation, or just in case it happened, like the government was shut down and they wasn't getting the benefits. They don't look that far ahead, unfortunately. Now, by the time I don't judge them, I mean, you know, they're supposed to be set up on the system where you temporarily supposed to get it. Some people turn it into a career. Like, damn, you too grown for that. But they be the first one to try to tell you how to run your life. I'm just be flabbergasted at that one. The first one tried to tell somebody about them in their life. Steve Babies, man, came into no daylight yet, have. I guess you all see y'all gonna be my radio for the day, right? Now I'm over here still drinking and ready to eat me some ice now. No, I'm gonna be using the bathroom now.
Turn left onto Foster Road.
But I must say the advantage is you don't have to worry about as much traffic. You don't have to worry about as many loose pets. You don't have to worry about as many people out.
Blackwell Road.
So we most definitely covered today some pros and cons. And let me know what some of the pros and cons you think, as well as if I missed out anything. And the main con
In
is
3/4 of a
you don't
mile,
know where
turn
you're
left.
going, especially in the county. You don't know what's ahead of you because it's so dark. You can't see anything. You don't know if it's a loose pet on site, because sometimes people just leave their pets loose all the time. You don't know if somebody out there just smoking it or just hanging around or whatever the case may be. You know, you try to get up there and down quick as possible. But you know, when the sun is up, when the light is up, you do have more dogs out, for real. You do have more people out, for real, be asking you questions. Can I help you with something? Or all in your way, or looking at you like you're weird and all that stuff. And the traffic most definitely be out here. Like everybody and the baby mamas be out here. And you have all them roadblocks and traffic constructions and people's running you off the highway, getting on your tail, about to run you off and shit. That's one thing I could say, you know, working like early in the morning like this, you got the advantages to eliminate a whole lot of that. Even eliminate the buses. Like say if it's a bus coming through. Because, you know, through the weekday, if I was to choose a 6:15 schedule, 6:30, 9 times out of 10, when I start getting towards the end of my route, I'm going to start running into a lot of buses, because a lot of buses going to be picking up kids, taking them to
Turn
school
left,
and stuff.
then keep left.
So I'm going to have to go into, car riders too, going to have to go into that school traffic. See, this time, you can eliminate all of that. And then, like I said, you have to watch these addresses like and match them up, because sometimes you might go to the wrong address because the GPS be acting weird. So you have to be abreast with that. Now the light is about to come up. Oh, I just got the interior light on. But yeah, it's about to break because it's 6:22. Normally the lights come up between 6:30 and 7. But you can see it rising a little bit. Yep, it's trying to come up. Like, we're almost done, but
Arrive at your destination.
we'll take it. We'll take it. We will take it. Let me know what to prepare for tomorrow, because I got the same shift tomorrow. Still haven't found the bathroom. See, like I said, I went to a lot of dirt roads today. A lot. Because I was on a small car, my car wouldn't be able to stomach this. This is weird. That's another reason why I said I wouldn't want to get a car doing this gig kind of, because you're going to tear that baby up. Especially all these little back dirt roads and all these bumps and curves and like, no. They got that little festivity. Oh, they got a whole gate up here. How the heck is I'm a back up and turn around? Well, that's even better. Oh, they got a box right here. Put all deliveries in this box. Okay. See, that's some cases you might come into, right, like right here. She got this gate and stuff, but you can't get in no way unless they have it open. So they have a little box over here that you can put all your deliveries in. And the only thing I can say is I park and then continue on. And then they talking about, I'm going to just say update delivery pin because I can't get past it. And then confirm delivery location. Say I agree. Continue and take my pick. That's all I can do. See, now the light is trying to come up. And see, it's got up here at 8:39, so I know I'm at the right location. And the light is coming up. Like I said, between 6:30 and 7, it starts to come up. And I'm going to go ahead and get my second load up here in the front, 8 minutes from the next stop. And we gotta figure out how to back out of here real quick.
Starting route to 876 Hatchet Road. Proceed to the route.
I got 11 and 12 because the rest of them are like big boxes. And I just pull them from the back as I go, but they already lined up. You just got to figure out how to get out of here now. That's another thing. This could be an advantage for a small car. You can just whip your baby around and get out. You got a bigger vehicle. You got to pull up, pull back as much as possible because you can't back straight back. Because this is one of the driveways that is not a straight way back. And it's out here in the county. So you have no idea what, no. So you just got to take your time. Maybe it's going to take you about 3 or 4 turns. Just go up a little bit and back up a little bit because these dirt roads back here, you don't know if that's all grass or if that's an embankment over there or what. And see, my vehicle alert when I'm backing up too close to something anyway. So that's the reason why I'm not going to go too much to the front. And I can't go too much to the back. So I'm going to have to do it a couple of times until I get out. So I had to go up and down at least 4 to 5 times, but I'm almost out. And I don't want to go back too far. Don't know what's back there. Then I end up running across nails or something. But the lights are coming up. It's not completely daylight yet, but I can see it. I can see light. That's why I said when I get towards the end of my route, it's going to start coming up.
Turn right onto Blackwell Road.
I'm almost done. Now I'm on my second set. I'm going to stop 11 16 and the light want to pop up. I know that's right. So that's why I sound like yesterday, bro, because when I got there to the warehouse, it was still kind of dark. About time I got done loading up, the light was up. I'm delivering like early in the morning, I could see. But I won't be done in time for my training start. So they'd be pushing it. I'll be done in time, but I don't know if the GPS is going to take me an hour away from my house or 30 minutes from my house. I'll be done by 9 or 9:30. But my training started at 10 and I don't want to take that chance of trying to go in there and be rushing and getting in there on camera and load up just in case I have computer problems or whatever. I want to allow time just in case I have technical difficulties logging into that system and stuff. But I know one thing.
Turn right onto
I gotta use the bathroom. I know that's right. I put my lip gloss on. As soon as I find the first porta potty, I am gone.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right onto Foster Road.
See, y'all can see the big difference now. It's getting lighter. That's why I didn't change the setting, because I didn't want y'all to see people's house numbers and car tag.
At the next stop sign, turn right. turn right onto Foster Road.
See, I wouldn't be able to tell those cows if it was still dark outside. That's a whole pass of cows and shit of that. Scared the shit out of me. Starting to get light, babies. Let me see if I can change my settings over here for you all
At
can
the stop
see it
sign,
better.
turn left onto US 158.
Let me see. Y'all can see it's getting light. There you go. See, it's getting lighter now. Like they said, it's getting to look a lot like Christmas.
In half a mile, turn right onto Hatchet Road.
Everywhere you go. So yeah, there's one mosquito I had got back there from the county somewhere is in here just loving all up on my vehicle. I don't know why, because it's dirty and it's stanky. I gotta clean it up. Is that another tip for you too? Make sure you don't have any extra stuff in your vehicle. Make sure you have it completely empty, because you never know how big these boxes are when you're gonna pick them up. You know, you're gonna have small boxes, little boxes, medium-sized boxes, packages, or what. You want to prepare yourself, because you want to get up there and you accepted a whole block and you can't get that block because it won't fit in your vehicle. And that's another reason why it's not good. It's good to have a car if you don't have no other choice, like a sedan size or whatever. You should have a lot of hatchback trunk area, but don't go up there with too small of a car. Small of a car, I should say, like one of them little smart cars. And you ain't gonna be able to fit nothing up in there, because it's gonna be counted against
In 3/4 of
you.
a mile, turn right.
Even though we don't work for them, I ain't think we supposed to get counted anything against us. I ain't think we supposed to have no damn scorecard, no quality assurances, or any of that, because we work for ourselves. But anyway, because the customers can rate us. But now on some of the apps, they got it where we can rate the customer, because some of them customers be rude. You need to put in there, hey, this is a rude customer. Somebody need to check this person, or this location right here has dogs. They have loose snakes, or whatever the case may be. You can be able to put all of it up in there, judge the area. This is a great location to find. This wasn't a great location to find. It's creepy. It's down a dark, windy road, or hey, the house is not to the left like the GPS said, it's to the right. So all those little tips and tricks that help other drivers, so we can all be successful. So we can run this money up on this with a successful Sunday. Too many S's. Too many S's. We about to run our stop. I need to run up on a bathroom at this point. Now they said the address 876. See how in the county it jumped? Then they sound 400 feet away. That address says 626. And this mosquito gonna have to leave. I'm gonna have to get rid of this mosquito. It's just too close to my face. But it's getting light. So normally the sun does come up about 6:30. So I know that. See, that's why I told you when I accepted the other route, when I left the house, of course it was still kind of dark because it was like 5 something. I
Turn
had to
right,
leave.
then arrive at your destination.
But now the sun is coming up, so that's why I said if I could do that 6:15 shift, baby, I would be good. Now after my training is up, I can most definitely run up on some of them, the 6-1, but of course they're not gonna pay as much. Which one is 876? That's to the left, or is it to the right? Oh Lord. Let me go back and see if I can look at the previous driver's pick. Because I don't know if this is to the left or to the right. Oh, I'm going to say it's that one over there. I'm going to say it's the one to the left. I'm going to take a chance. I'm going to go because when they show the pic of the porch, it don't look like this porch. I don't know. It might be. We're going to find out. See, because it's in the county. They got the mailboxes set on the highway. And they got 876 and 877 right beside each other, but they got a house to the left and one to the right. We're going to go to the one to the left because the one to the right don't look right. And they said our last name is Chandler. What last name is on this order? That's another way you could check too. Yep, that's it. We're going to the right house now because this box said Chandler. So that's another way that you can double check the match yourself too, because you hate for them customers. They're like, I didn't get my order. I think they delivered to the wrong house. I'm still getting forecasts from while I was living up north. They tell me what should I wear today. What's the forecast? Now I like doing it this time. See, after I get out of this week training, I hope my next training. I need to find out what my next training December the 1st, what time they're supposed to be. I need to go look at my email because I hope it starts about 12 because that'll be good for me to run the game up at 6:15 to like 10 to be done if I can still get home in time for that because I like this time better versus at 3 a.m. even though it's not gonna pay as much. But you might get beware dog at this location. See? Thing about it, when you come out this time, you gotta worry about too many dogs out. But we ain't gonna take no chance. So I need me a bat. By them saying dogs, I'm gonna just put it right here at this garage so I can run back to my car. Yeah, even though the light is up, sometimes I still just don't take a chance delivering when they said dog was on the side there.
Navigation started.
And the next one, 6 minutes away.
Then in 600 feet, turn left onto Hatchet Road.
See, I don't like the way that GPS sound. I'm going to go ahead and put it on Apple Maps. Apple Maps, Google Maps, which one of you like the best?
1537 North Carolina, Highway 86 North.
But I'm not using
Proceed
Amazon
to
Flex
Road,
Map.
Then take the first left.
See, when they give you a warning sign, there's dogs in the sight. I could have took that all the way around the porch, but they got a wrap around porch. I would have to walk all around the house. I'm not taking that chance because the dog might be on the front porch. Some people leave their dogs out. They sleep on their front porch all night. So I just put it right there by the garage. When I took the picture, they should be able to determine where the package is at. We're going to stop 12 or 16. I'm not about to play with them. I'm trying to hurry get this shift out the way if I can go ahead and do a couple of sparks. If I can do me some Amazon Fresh, and hopefully Viho will have one that's available 1 or 2 hours. I can pick that up and then my day is done. My day will be done. But when my other training, I got to find out when that one actually started. I won't mind getting out here this time to do my route.
In
The 6:15 hit.
Turn right onto US 158.
But the highest paying one is the one I just did at 3:15, the one I'll be doing for a week. So I just scheduled myself for Sunday and Monday. Hopefully they have some higher incentive ones showing up. Like on a Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm trying to wait to schedule myself, but trying not to wait too late so I can make sure I have a guaranteed spot. Because even if you do get there and you check in and you have a guaranteed spot, they don't have anything, you still gonna get paid for that shift. That's a good advantage. I don't know how long it would take them to redirect that money back around to you though, because I know with Viho it would take about 1 to 2 weeks. And you got to put in reports, you got to send screenshots and all of that. So if I ever run across that with Amazon, I will keep you posted.
Turn right.
Now, baby, we got some light out here now, baby. It's time to rock and roll. We can see. I ain't got to worry about going to bed with the big super lights and stuff. I still got my lights on though. But I'm gonna turn them off in a few minutes. I just hope I run across a bathroom. I know I run across one when I get ready to start doing sparks. Cause keep in mind we only work but 4 hours. Cause by the time we include our warehouse time, really time to get there, 4.5, whatever. That's all we work. So I'm not tired yet. I can still do a couple of, at least 2 hours with sparks and at least. But Amazon Fresh do at least a run. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the run can be 2 orders, sometimes it can be 10 orders, sometimes it can be 20 orders. Or now let's VHO come with something at 8:30. They showing something popping with some smaller packages that I can get out there and swing and have done by 2. I picked it up.
In about 1 mile, turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll run across a bathroom soon. I don't know. But I'm ready to go to apartments. Oh, this is not the box. I hope this damn thing take me to the right location. Hold on. This is not the box I got up here. Okay, this is the box. But why is the address up here showing something else? This thing is being weird. See, that's why I say you have to watch because that's not the address you're supposed to be going to. See, I'm finally running across a store. I'm going to see if they open. No, they ain't even open yet. See, I'm supposed to put it, but bring up 15. So that's another thing. You have to watch these daggone things because they have you going to the wrong address.
Starting route 1491 North Carolina Highway 86 North.
Yes, it's
Head
still
east
too
on
early.
US 158. At the next light, turn right.
So it's still too early for these stores to be open up. Otherwise, I like them little porta potty stuff too. But yeah, I'm gonna find out what my other training is for the training start December 1st. I mean, cause I have my other contract there and I be working both of them. But I still want to get out here and get a quick run if I get my instant money while I'm making that money over there, get my hours in. Jump out here very quick and then jump back to get on the calls. I don't have to worry about doing the other. Just do this real quick. Just put some money in the board.
At the light, turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
McDonald's.
Stay in the left lane. In 3/4 of a mile, turn right.
I'm up here by McDonald's and Hardin. I don't know if somebody opened them. I'm gonna go up here and see if they got a bathroom to use real quick. See a whole lot of early birds out here. They must be going to Sunday school.
Turn left, then take the first right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
They're not even open yet. They got Hardee's, Bojangles. I'm probably gonna have to go to one of them then.
Turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
I need to run in and use the bathroom. I would have got me a breakfast sandwich. I'll be going to
Stay in the
back.
left lane.
But I think Bojangles is open. Let me try them because I gotta go potty bad.
In half a mile, turn right.
I don't know if somebody in the parking lot because somebody work there, they trying to open up or it's Customers Day. They said 5:30 a.m. open, so they supposed to be open.
Turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North. Proceed to the route.
So they supposed to be open by I don't know if my phone will be able to last, baby. We're gonna try it. I want y'all to see this bar, but I didn't bring my other charger. Let me see if he got his charger. Y'all hang right there, take it back. These places ain't even got the damn doors open. That's what I'm saying. They said open at 6 a.m. That's what I'm saying. We start our shift early making money. And they still up there still getting their life together. And I'm like, I'm gonna be able to find a daggone bathroom time to go ahead and get this package delivered. Hopefully I run across a sheets or something. That's why I don't like wasting time outside like the little porta potty. You pull up anytime, use them to keep going. I was gonna give me a little steak biscuit. I think I do got a charger. Cause my thing over here got two heads and I think this piece will fit in this phone. We're gonna see. Then that way you all can see the whole route. Start from beginning to ending. Especially if you're on the fence about becoming a driver on any of these apps. Many people got doing like they probably just getting to work. Perfect. It works, it works, it works. Let me ask the damn ladies inside open. Huh. I'm sorry, babies. It took a little bit longer than what I expected. We're in there talking about nails. I got me some food. That break a little bit longer than what I expected, but I got me some food. I could hurry eat me something, but the other one I got home, got to take home to my husband so he can have something before he go to work. But yeah, we just 2 minutes from the next stop, so I'm gonna just eat a little bit of this and I'm gonna save the rest for later. But thank you all for your love, your support, most important for being here. And I got me a biscuit with gravy. Because you know out here in the gig economy, you got to keep yourself hydrated. You got to keep yourself with food. And I got me something to eat this morning, but that's gone. So I made sure I tried to get me something that's cheap. So like I said, if I do get something when I'm out, trust me, it's going to be something that's cheaper. This biscuit and gravy is like $3 and some cents. So I still got my drink. So I ain't even got to worry about that. And put his biscuit up for later. And that way, he can have something before he go to work. Well, yeah, her in there telling me I had some of these damn nail techs and taking advantage and going up on the park and yeah, that nail's looking good. Oh, Lord. All right. Get back on progress. They say we're gonna pass our delivery time. But I think if I don't eat this in time, it's gonna be a dub anyway. But my babies can eat my fur baby. It's the biscuit and gravy. I should have got the sauce biscuit. I meant the steak biscuit. It's not bad. It's just let's get back to our delivery. All right. Did that just put a little something quick on her stomach. Get back to our delivery. The other one, since it's light out here now, we can just pour them, put them back and keep going. Oh, I said, I hope the other one, because there's not too much difference in the price. With the $6.15 versus $3.15. Probably like $15, $20. But at least I'll be able to see. Won't be able to see when I first go to the warehouse, but I'll see once I start getting to like the first couple of stops. Because I sure in the heck didn't even get me that daggone power steering fluid this morning. I need to go get me some.
Turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
See, like I'm on a half, so when I get ready to start Sparks anyway, I'm gonna have to put gas in here anyway so I can just get my my power steering fluid then, but at least I was able to use the bathroom.
In half a mile, turn right.
Dollar General, they're like they're about to open up. But not up yet, but I see the people over there. They probably open at 7. A lot of these places
Then arrive at
now,
your destination.
they open up early because holidays are here, pre-Black Friday deals and all of that. And this is where I'm about to go, is apartment. So that worked out good. We was able to come to the apartments when it was light outside. But I had to go to the bathroom. I normally like to try to keep pushing through. But normally when I do a short route like this, I normally take a bathroom break anyway every 2 to 3 hours. So it ain't like I did something out the way and I just went ahead and got me something to eat at the same time.
Arrived. Navigation started. Could you turn on a drive?
That's 7B. How in the world? That's 3, that's 4. That says 7B. And that's 5. No wonder these go. That's weird. That's 2. So I'm trying to figure out when the heck is 7 at then. No, unless they got another side over here. Well, maybe they got a back end over here. So that's the thing about it too, when you come to these apartment complexes, you gotta make sure the building numbers match up, because sometimes they tell you to come into the main entrance and it don't be the side they're supposed to be at. You gotta count the buildings and watch the building number. That was a complete mess up. I don't know how they did that, but they do got 2 entrances though. The one they had me going is the one that's 1 through 5. I need building 7, so I went in the second entrance now. Oh, I said they should put a time up on these things and how long it should take you, because you don't know. Because you run into situations like this when you're going into apartment complexes and stuff. Because sometimes they say you have arrived on the back end of that building versus the front end of that building. That can throw your time off right there too. Because some apartment complexes are way bigger than others. But we found that we're here. And it's light. And I feel comfortable being out here. You know what I'm saying? I believe this is the more of the shift for me. But tomorrow we still got a 3:15. I'm gonna have to do it. We got 4 more left to go. And the next one's just 2 minutes away.
Starting route to 289 Atwater Street. Proceed to North Carolina Highway 86 North, then take the first right.
This is another little smaller town, and I ain't even, I know they probably did, but this is right here on the borderline. Place I used to live at, this is crazy. I haven't been in this city since I was a teenager.
Turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
See if I can eat another spoonful of my bacon and gravy right quick.
In 3/4 of a mile, turn right onto Atwater Street.
I'm waking up now because the lights and stuff out. See what I said, if I drive early in the morning like this and get my shift on out the way, I'll be good. Because I can see. So like I said, when I do get my work at home training stuff out the way, I already know this is the block for me right here. That 615 block, if I can get it done out the way and back home. Now unless it's real cold and it's in the winter
Turn
time.
right onto Atwater Street.
And you
Then
know
the
how it is when
destination
it
is
get
on your
real
left.
cold in the wintertime. It'd be real cold in the morning, and baby can't do it. I just be working from home that whole day. And I just have to sacrifice to get that 2-week pay. I hope with both programs, one to get paid the other week where the other one don't come through. That's how I hope how that works. And I mean, I'm not going to turn it in, both of them coming on the same week, but it would be beneficial. Then that way, they make it like I'm getting paid every week versus every 2 weeks. All right.
The destination is on your left.
I'm gonna definitely-
Arrived.
So run up on the Dodge Caliber button. And I'm glad you all are vlogging me for y'all can see that how we left at nighttime and how we ended our shift at daytime, and we still got time left to go do another.
Navigation
Yeah.
started.
Go ahead and scan and then drop off so we can see now.
Starting route to 713 Cobb Road.
This next
Head
one.
north on Atwater
Yeah.
Street. Then take the first right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
This next one is 7 minutes away. We on stop 14 or 16. We got 3 stops left, baby.
At the stop sign, turn right onto North Carolina Highway 86 North.
This dude don't go for that. Most dudes, they see that woman out here working, they'll be by that phone. And that's, man, if you got your women out here working early in the morning like this, and women, if you got your men out here working early like this, or even in any type of gig, a common morning, afternoon, please be by your phone, because you never know when something might happen, or they might need to reach out to you or need you. Because you're going to be the first one they have to reach out to.
Turn left onto East Main Street.
And then you're going to be the first one, if something happened to them, they're going to reach out to. Especially, they like seeing you, the last conversation you had with this person and stuff like that.
In 2.8 miles, turn left onto Cobb Road.
And now that we got our charger, when we get ready to do our little sparks, we can come back up and show our sparks room. And then, the end that live and come back up and do Amazon Fresh. Y'all gonna just get all type of footage from here today. I'm happy I was finally able to go to the bathroom. The rest of these will be a breeze. Got 3 more. Now I'm running across Porta Potty. Make it make sense. Now I'm running across. Yep, but we got 3 more stops left, baby. All of these are expected by 8, so. They got another one in that same warehouse. I picked it from this morning from 5 to 8:30 p.m. for $75.50 for 3.5 hours. And I have the accept it set by 6:41 p.m. Oh, that's for Wednesday. If I want to get that in advance, but it's not paying high enough, so that's what they try to do. They try to make you take them low ball ones. Like today is Sunday, they got another one coming from 7:30 to 11. Like I said, once I get done, I can easily go back and get another shift. Like say the one starts at 8 from 8 to 11:30 for 66.50.
Turn left onto Cobb Road.
That's what I love about them. You can pull in more than one shift. I just be trying to keep on coming back, refreshing my page and see if I'm gonna get a good hit. I don't know if I selected anything from Tuesday yet. I probably want to jump on that one for 93 for Tuesday.
In 3/4 of a mile, the destination is on your left.
And then I got a couple for 96. I'm trying to see which one I'm gonna grab real quick. That's at the Kernersville. What's this day for Tuesday? I'm gonna go ahead and grab that because I haven't been to the Kernersville for Tuesday. And I'm gonna schedule that good. We got one scheduled for Monday and Tuesday with a 3:15 route. And then that way we'll be close to a $100 mark because I know when I start training I ain't gonna be able to come back out. But if I know if I would have waited, I would have got a higher offer, but I didn't want to take that chance. Didn't want to take that chance. Man, they got gigs coming in for Rhodey. That one is not bad. Oh, but that's an extra large. 116 pounds, $16.62. But it's only going 6 miles. I don't know why they're doing it, but that's going to, damn, a town over. Whole completely town over. Yeah, you got to be in that area to make it make sense, but their weight don't make it make sense. Make sure you all are picking up these things properly when you get anything that's oversized. Make sure you got some type of cart or some type of lift or something. A little lift truck or something to accommodate you.
The destination is on your left.
Yep, going by the last picture, the last driver had, that's most definitely the house. We still gotta go up a little hill though.
Navigation started.
And see, I don't have to say update pin because it's, when I come up here, as soon as I come up here, it registered me being here. These damn GPS, these things too damn small. Too damn small. We got 2 more packages. And the next one is 11 minutes away. And make sure the address matches because you know how they be doing.
Starting route to 6254 Highway 119.
See, by me numbering my boxes this time, I didn't number them yesterday. The girl told me, just put them in there. It's got up on the pack and didn't have them on the package. So that was a lie. I had to look through the car for half these stopped this time. I said, I don't care how many packets I got. I'm going to do it like I do here. We'll go through a marking with my marker. For when I get there, it'll be easy peasy. And got to look through the truck and look for the package and none of that. But as I get to each stop, I'm still going to match the name and the address that was in the system was on the box, as well as the mailbox to the house and the house number to make sure it's going to the correct location. CYA Cavite. So you all was with me when it's pitch dark out here all the way up to the last delivery. Been getting to some daylight. And do us a couple of grocery runs next, because you know that's why tips come in at. To really take our Target over and to make up for that
In 3/4
food we
of a
just
mile,
got.
turn
We got
left onto
gas
Highway
too.
86.
Like as you
At the
driving in
next stop
between.
sign, turn left.
If you're a multitasker, you could be eating your snacks or eating your food as you're on your way to your routes, where you just ain't got to be sitting in one spot to eat real quick. And then when you got to use the bathroom, just pop out, use the bathroom, get back in, and keep going.
At the stop sign, turn left onto Highway 86. In 5 miles, turn right onto Highway 119.
Eat some of my biscuit with gravy before it gets too cold. Every time I go in that damn country and come back out, I got extra mosquito stuff going around up in here. Now you starting to see traffic and cars like these dumbass, this little stupid ass, they starting to bypass and go around you and everything. See, that's what you don't have to worry about in the 3 a.m. run. You only get this shit when you start, like I said, 6 a.m. and up, because you got people out here trying to get to school, get to work, and get to do all this other craziness, so they start to be doing weird stuff. Say like this dummy right here doing the same thing. That this is the disadvantage about being up here early in the morning or midday or late in the evening versus coming out here early in the morning. We got a little light, they going crazy. I bet half of them Paul versus go to church and bypass people. We're going to church shouting about it. Well, let me know if you all have any questions or concerns in the comments below. Please be mindful. Please be respectful. This is my first day of doing it at 3:15 a.m. block for Amazon Flex. I haven't been with Amazon Flex yet. Not even 3 or 4 days yet. And I already have did a couple of blocks with Amazon Flex. I did one at Amazon Fresh and an instant offer. So I'm just trying to feel my way out to see which one I like best, because you don't have to do the block. Now, I could set myself up where I can do the Amazon Fresh and do that before my training, but it's not guaranteed that I'm going to make any money or enough money to make it make sense to pay any bill, not unless I reserve a block. And do. Maybe you probably got another form of income statement that's already coming in. You just need to do it part-time. Then I tell you, do them Amazon Fresh and those instant offers. You got to worry about rollable, you know, people probably at different times of nights and mornings, but sometimes you do with the fresh because and it's an offer because you are doing my groceries and stuff, but 9 times out of 10 they most definitely know when you're coming because they're waiting for their food. I can't believe I did a good job without playing that radio, because normally I forget to turn down the radio. But we're almost done, my babies. We've almost been here for 5 hours, been here for 4 hours and 47 minutes. This is the first time
Turn right onto Highway 119.
I've been up here this long live streaming up here, so that's another gracious thing and a highly accomplished thing we accomplished today. Maybe we can scratch off our bucket list. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all looking for great ways to make additional income. If you're a paper chaser, if you're a money maker, you like to get to that bag, you bossing up. Let's do it together. Share your tips and tricks if you have any on Amazon Flex. Make sure you check out my videos, like, comment, and share on that. Help my community. And subscribe if you enjoy content, want to see more. Subscribe to my channel. It's free. They help the algorithm to push me out even. Please and thank you.
In 1 minute, turn right.
Okay. A little pasta laying in the ground. See, when you're out here in the county, they said turn right, your destination is on the right. You don't know which property it is because they got so many multiple mailboxes lined up. So you have to most definitely make sure you match your addresses up then. Because you can easily feel like they got to feel like them the dogs and shit running and playing. But they're like they're locked up. That's a nice little playground area for them though. And sometimes you don't know. Sometimes things can come out the fence. Oh, they got kennels out here. They must breed dogs and stuff. They got kennels and stuff set up out here. You know, loose chickens and stuff running around.
Navigation started.
That's why sometimes it's good they say beware of dogs on the property. They just said that in the message. I don't know if the customer put that in or but they got kennels of dogs at this motherfucker. Chickens and stuff too. Let me hurry get off this place. I need a bat. Yeah, she got a yard full of dogs. Me on my last one, baby, we're gonna stop 16, and it's 5 minutes away. Let's go.
Starting route to 1081 Mees Road.
Let's
Proceed
go.
to Highway 119. Then take the first left.
They said told the customer to be there by 8. So 7:35 a.m. They said we'll be there by 7:39 or 7:40, so we'll still
Turn
be that
left
time
onto
by
Highway
20.
119.
My little 20 minutes. Like I said,
In about 1 mile, turn left on Old NC Highway.
they be hitting on the
86
head
South.
about how long it's going to take you there. But like I said, your money is made for the day. I mean, you can push it over like I'm going to push mine over because I'm going to help ship out a little bit. I mean, Sparks out a little bit. And then I'm going to see what VHO got available. And that, I just swing over to Amazon Fresh and then go to Dollar Tree and my day. Go home and feed my babies. I know when I jump over to Sparks, I have to get some gas and check my fluids. We are on
Turn
our
left
last
onto Old
package.
NC Highway
We made
86
it,
South.
babies.
Then take the first left onto
That's
Mees
what
Road.
really matters at the beginning of the day and the end of the day. We made it. I was skeptical about this one. I said I never did a 3:15 a.m. nowhere. Okay. Nowhere. Shout out to Amazon Flex for bringing it out of me. They was the first one who had me this way. They broke my virginity for the 3:15
Turn left
a.m.
onto Mees Road.
I mean, I've seen them be out there on the streets hustling late at night or early in the morning to do the airport runs, but never at like a 3:15 a.m. baby. I never even had a Really? Yeah, I had a third shift job, but I had to be there like 11 or 12 and was there up until like 6 or 7. And not like having to get out the bed, go to bed at 5 and get up at 1:45 a.m. to be at my actual destination by 3:15 type of stuff. So, like I said, shout out to Amazon Flex. They did it. They bought it out of me. They made sure they put me to the test and see if I could do it. Now, well, you get to choose your own schedules. Keep that in mind. I don't want you to think that Amazon forced me to do this. No, I picked and choose my own schedule, which I'm very grateful for Amazon Flex to offer these different flexibilities when it comes to schedule. Just in case you are a college kid or you're in class or you're doing training, you're working another full-time job, they give you that flexibility. You'll be able to do it before their shift or after their shift or however you want to set it up. That's truly amazing. And holidays are coming up. Even if you celebrate or not, it'll give you good ways to make additional income. I don't even know how far the first Sparks location from here. They probably sent to the other one out here in the county system out here. So I turn on and see because I can always get gas from over there at one of those stations. But I thank you all for joining me. We're coming up on our last. So this dog over here loose, running beside the car and shit. That's what I'm saying. This is crazy. Now this is early in the morning. Now say if I would have came up here at nighttime and he was out like this running. Just crazy. And they said if I was out at nighttime or early in the morning, I couldn't see him. He running up like that. I would have never known that. That's why I said always have something in your hand if you have mates or something like that.
Arrived.
Which I technically haven't arrived yet because I ain't even got up on the address yet, but I do see the 1081. But yeah, that's why I always say keep something going because you never know where these loose dog stuff come from. You don't know, he probably ran his tail all the way down here too. Because sometimes they take them on multiple properties. Especially the community play with them like that. Baby, we're at our last stop. We're about to get out of here.
Navigation
because I'm about to start my Sparks. I don't want to miss the show up. Okay? But I appreciate you all for joining me. We got to get gas and everything now. But we finished our shifts, baby. We finished 20 minutes early. We did it. So celebrate over there. Congratulate yourself if you was already on that fence and wanted to do it and didn't want to do it. Go do it. I did it. We are officially done, babies. We finished our shift. We better get logged into Sparks. I love you all. Thank you all for joining. We done made our quick money for today. But thank you all for joining. Love you. Adios, amigos. Mwah.